What's up, gamers? Can y'all hear me? Presumably you can. We can. Nice. What's up, everybody? Game Mage Dev. I know how to read. Crocky, Lucario, Planet Acon, Luna, of course. Orb Master, Vari. What's up? You went to a game dev networking event? What was that like? I should go to one of those eventually. Hey, Bubba, how you doing? Hey, Lizard, what's up? Talon, can you hear me? Nice. It is the Saturday of the showcases. You love to hear that. There's some guy doing construction on my window. I assume you can't hear it, so that would be good. What's up, Bubba? 11 days IDT. Looking forward to it. I'm subscribed to your updates on Discord, so I see all your posts. Kat, hi everyone. Won't be able to stick around today, but I hope you have a great day. Hey, thanks for stopping in anyway, though, Kat. Appreciate you. My chat window cut off the excited as from you there, Bubba. So I thought your message was fuck IDT, and I was like, what did IDT do? The iconic time cryptic posting, right? Gives me a good jump scare every day. I see a notification, I click it, and it's like, I'm coming for you. And it's like, whoa. Oh, this is just IDT edge posting as usual. Crocky, did I see your character arts? Yes, I did. It looks sick. It looks sick. Tofu won't be active in chat today since you're playing Lethal Company with friends right now. Hey, that sounds fun. I haven't played Lethal Company yet, but looks good. I've watched a couple clips of it, so. Nice. Bubba says, we love IDT in these parts. Nice. It's good. Cool, cool. Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of those like multiplayer online came out in like a short time frame, so. First, I need to find some friends that I can play with. Usually with those kind of games, it's just me and Insandio playing together. Sometimes Extranji will join, but usually it's me and Insandio. We played Peak, two-player Peak for a long time. IDT, more like, I don't think. Stream Element Spot. No one likes you, okay? You're not invited to Peak. You're not invited to Lethal Company. Can you get out of here? Okay. Shout out Stream Element Spot. One of my day ones right there. OG. Mortis, call me stupid. Today I discovered you were doing particles wrong in your game. You were doing 1 by 1 for each game object instead of using particle systems. Yep. Stream Elements Bot, no, they're my goat. Sorry, your goat's washed. Don't know how to tell you. What's wrong, Snowshoe? Hey. Cat just walked by pouting. Recently stopped on your remake a bit because if you weren't feeling like it, and if you do something you don't want to, it'll end up with bad quality probably. Yeah, that's the classic. That's what I was going with my linear level design, so I'm right there with you. Does the cat know how to code? Obviously. You think I'm making Isadora's Edge? It's all Snowshoe, baby. I'm just taking credit because, unfortunately, Snowshoe don't know how to talk. Dragu, just watched your last video. Oh, nice. How'd you like it? Been working on that one for a minute. Patreon, the patrons on Patreon know, because in my like monthly development update posts where I talk about what I worked on, I mentioned, like I explained switching to Metroidvania and the stuff I was doing for it like 2 months ago to them. And then I was like, I'm writing the script for a video about it right now that'll come out sometime in the future. So what are the cat's opinions on the political ramifications of 9/11? Don't know. I'll have to ask her about it later. Victini, hello. First time catching your stream. Hey, welcome in. Cat canceled. You wouldn't believe the kind of stuff Majora says to me behind the scenes. He says stuff like meow and so. In percentage, how much of Isadora's Edge have you finished? Whew. That is a tough estimate to make, because there are lots of cool features, lots of cool systems, and lots of great enemy designs, but the world is still relatively young because of switching to Metroidvania, so pretty tough to estimate. It's definitely below 40%. It's probably above 10%. So somewhere in there. Isadora's Edge released today. True. We're edge posting. Isadora's Edge is 120% done. Hey, in true Metroidvania fashion, the game will release when it's 276% complete. Link Forge Studios. Hey, you're a huge inspiration to why I started game dev. Really appreciate everything you do. Hey, glad to hear it, Link Forge. That's the goal. So, hey, 20% is great. True, yeah. It's like it's really easy to look at the project, like what it'll look like when it's 100%, and see like how far you need to go to get to 100%, and be like, I'm only at 20%, but hey, even 20% of a game is a lot of a game. So, your mic's a little quiet. Any way to turn your mic volume up? Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Let me check. All right. Go to my filters. All right. That might be way too loud. Let's see. All right. How is that? Is that better? You're the shovel who plays games in the community. There's another shovel who makes games, a shovel who makes video, and a shovel who talks on Discord. Yeah, I got like a whole squad. Bubba? Oh, Bubba said something that made Skeleton sorry to hear it. Gotta find out what that was. Last thing I saw from Bubba was Cats canceled, so DLC win. You've been a huge help. You're the reason you chose CS. Was thanks to passion for game development. You've been a huge help. Hey, I'm glad. Thank you. Is there another shovel who's in that game? It do be like that, I think. It's better? Okay, cool. Good to know. I'll listen to the Oh. Nice. Okay, I forgot to click start recording, so I'll listen to the recording afterwards and see how it sounds like with the bumped volume, so that's good. You were pretty bummed because initially you joined the game jam, but Uni got in the way, so not able to make anything. Hope to join next again if you decide to host these again. Yeah, there'll definitely be another game jam, so hope to see you in that one. Hopefully Uni won't get in the way of that one. Am I Shovel Knight in disguise? Why are you telling people about it, dude? I've been keeping it under wraps for so long. You're blowing up my whole spot. Thinking about how you can improve your game's Steam page, the best thing come up with is just looking at how other games' Steam pages are designed. True, yeah. I think that looking at the Steam pages of successful games can give you a good sense on like what you need to do to improve your own Steam page. And I have a video in the works right now that is going to be covering that. I was hoping that would come out next Friday, but it's going to depend on the sponsor and everything, so we'll see. I'm a shovel that's used to dig. True. Chat, I'm locked in on making Steam art for my game, not gonna lie. You gotta share it once you got something. Shovel Knight low-key, one of the greatest 2D games. I need to play it. I haven't actually played Shovel Knight. It seems like exactly the kind of game I would really like because it's a 2D pixel art action platformer, very classically inspired and about a guy with a shovel. So it's right up my alley. I just haven't played it yet. So, yo, Miko just played your game. Ooh. Silk Song sequel, Sewing Maker. Be a rival to your game in 2072. True. YouTube chat finally loaded. RK, I was like, guys, let me in. Let me in. Short projects or long projects? It depends on how early in your game dev journey you are, I think. I think when you're just getting started out with game development, it can be really important to get a lot of short projects under your belt, especially because you want to like develop your skills some, get a sense of what works and what doesn't work. Do those short projects as a part of game jam so you can get actionable feedback from other developers, and you get to put stuff in front of players really quickly. In addition, it lets you feel out your engine and get comfortable making stuff in the engine you've chosen. So I think doing a lot of short projects when you're getting started with game development is very valuable. But then once you have your like boat legs under you, you can start a big project if you want to, or you can continue making short projects. From there, it becomes more of a personal choice. But that's sort of how I think of it in my head. You almost always want to start with a lot of short projects, especially a lot of game jams. But as you get a lot more familiar with what you're doing, as you get more experience, then you can actually take on a big project if you want to. For you, small projects take 2 years. That's true. That's very realistic. Guico Stilopes, new to the channel. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Did I contract my pixel artist or do I pay them per character? We're contracted, yeah. So he works hours. Did I see the Dolia Steam page? I did not. I can open it up right now. At least I think I can open it up right now. Nice. I like the capsule art. We love a protagonist with a bright, non-standard colored hair. The moment you felt I can make games, where you started to make small projects, you started making your first big game, it was a disaster. Yeah, that's usually what happens, right? You do a bunch of game jams, a bunch of small projects, and then after you've done a bunch of small projects, you're like, now I can do a big project, and then you turn on your big project, and you're like, oh shit, no, I can't. Never mind. I'm sorry. I apologize. Live on stream, showcast tips. Dolia page review right now. Let's go. Let me see. Will this work? Dolia. Atmospheric fantasy 2D RPG. So this is Dolia by Crocky, a member of the community, and he wants to get some feedback on his Steam page. So I like the capsule art. I feel like it's got a nice composition to it. Name's extremely readable. The character art looks good, you know. So I think that this capsule is very strong. Atmospheric fantasy 2D RPG. Oops. Atmospheric fantasy 2D RPG. In a world where everything has a plot, fate, and a name, a Skazka appeared. A force without a name or an end. Sure seems like it has a name. Seems like it's Skazka. With a single wish, it erased the very star of fate. Your role is to save fate, to find the name that was erased from reality. The Skazka does not end. I think what you're going for here is a very like mysterious, like, ooh, I want to get to the bottom of the mystery, and I want to solve what's happening in the story. It might be a little bit more esoteric than you would ideally want. Someone who's reading this for the first time might not like really be able to follow well enough to get intrigued by it. So you might want to get like just a little bit more detail. Maybe you don't even need to like call it a Skazka, because I feel like this is a little bit like interrupts the flow of reading it. In a world where everything has a plot, fate, and a name, suddenly showed a force without a name or an end. With a single wish, it erased the very star of fate. It's like, as a player who knows nothing about the story, nothing about the game, etc., I don't know what a star fate is. I don't really know what it means for everything to have a plot, fate, and a name. My role is to save fate. I don't really understand what this entails. To find the name that was erased from reality. I actually like this line. I feel like this one is intrigued for me. To find the name that was erased from reality. Okay, this line I think is very good. This line makes me curious. I'm like, what does that mean? I would like to find out more. But like, your role is to save fate. I'm like, I don't know what that means. I think this is actually pretty close to a description that works. But you need to give like a little more sauce to it so that the person reading it gets more intrigued by it. All right, let's check out this trailer. I'm going to keep it muted. So that's actually something I meant to mention. I'm glad I opened this up. I've been having like lots of copyright issues with people's games that they submit, like getting claims or strikes or whatever they're called from YouTube, from non-royalty free music in the games people are submitting. So what I'm going to do is continue to play the games as usual, but when I start the feedback section, I'm going to mute the games just in case I get a copyright claim or strike or whatever it's called. In case I get a copyright issue on a particular game and I have to like mute it, it won't mute the feedback. So with that in mind, I would like chat to do me a favor, which is when I start the feedback section after I play a game, can you all yell at me to mute the game? That way I always remember and I don't forget. Benefits of making your own music. Yeah, true. Thank you, RKI. There you go. Yeah, when it's feedback time, yell at me to mute, because I don't have that muscle memory built in yet, but plus it'll be a chance for you all to yell at me. So that's always fun, right? Don't mute. Okay, so we got this trailer. All right. Pretty interesting start. We're panning up to the book. There's something going on. Okay. We can tell there's a dialogue system. We can tell we can move around in an overworld. We can tell there's some kind of combat. Okay, we know there's a story. I'm not sure what I'm doing as the player there. So I don't think the trailer actually isn't that bad. It's like, I feel like this intro scene, I'm like, whoa, that's a little bit creepy. Makes me feel like there's something going on. So that's not bad. Maybe you can zoom into the book a little bit faster, but it's really not that bad. Then right here, I can instantly tell there's like an overworld, like I'm moving around. That makes sense. This scene, I don't know what as a player I'm doing. It looks like maybe I'm solving a puzzle. We get permission to yell at Shovel? Absolutely. Looks like maybe I'm solving a puzzle, but it's not that clear right off the jump. So I think early in a trailer, you want it to be very clear to the person watching what the player gets to do, right? So when you're this early in the trailer, you've given me some information like this tells me there's going to be creepy, atmospheric, interesting stuff happening. There's going to be some kind of important lore. There's an overworld you move around in. There are going to be some kind of cutscenes. This one is a little bit confusing to me. And then you tell me, okay, there's a story where the characters talk to each other. You're back to the overworld, and then you cut to the combat. So all of that actually pretty good, I think. But this one scene is the one that like maybe you could move it later because it feels like solving a puzzle, and I feel like maybe putting this after the combat will be like, okay, there's lots of stuff I get to do. So, and then you get to see the combat. That's cool. And then this is a pretty neat scene. More conversations, and it looks like that is actually talking to the person that you walked up here to. Which is nice. The camera cut makes that a little bit hard to tell actually, because the camera like comes in from the like it pans, the whole screen pans left to right here after you were walking up to them and they're on your left, which makes it feel a little bit disconnected, but that's like a very small nitpick. It's not really that big of a deal. And then this looks like some more puzzle stuff, which is why I was able to understand this earlier piece, which not the worst thing. Oh, Minimog, thank you so much. Thank you for joining as a member, Minimog. I really appreciate that. But yeah, so then you go back to moving around the overworld. There's lots of characters. Looks like I can talk to a lot of people. This scene it looks like this is just like highlighting the title of the game. And it really lingers on this for a long time. And this isn't centered. Like the Cheed Dolia is not in the center of the screen. But so like the ending here is a little bit strange. But overall, I think the trailer is actually not that bad. Now let's look at the screenshots. It bothers me that it isn't centered. So let's look at the screenshot. So this is also the first shot of the trailer. And I think that I understand why you use it. This is a pretty cool shot. A 7 out of 10 trailer. Yeah, it's really not that bad. I think with some small improvements, you can easily push this trailer to like maybe an 8.5. And then if you get a couple more really good scenes in there and a couple more good pieces of content, you can really push it up there. So yeah, overall, I think it's a pretty good trailer. But then this right here is my first concern. The first like real concerning thing is I watched the trailer and the very first shot is this scene. Then I want to go look at the screenshots. It's the same scene. This subconsciously as a player makes me think the game doesn't have that much content, right? Makes me think that there isn't too much I get to do because you're having to reuse shots. So when I go here, I'm like, oh, these screenshots are probably just going to be the same stuff I already saw in the trailer. So there's nothing more to show here. So the game is probably a little bit shallow on the content you have. So if I were you, even if you wanted to use this shot again as a screenshot, I would put it later so it doesn't instantly hit me as, okay, I open this up and boom, now I don't know what to do. And then is this also the same shot from the trailer? You've come to me again. You've come to me again. Yeah. And these are probably very similar. Now this one right here, this wasn't in the trailer, I think, right? At least I don't recognize it. So that makes me think, oh, okay, there's even more stuff than was in the trailer. So with that in mind, I think this is a pretty strong screenshot. This screenshot, I think, works too, right? It's like, was that in the trailer? Yeah, I don't see that particular tile set in the trailer. So when I see it here, I'm like, okay, there's actually quite a few levels, right? That's what you want these screenshots to get the thing you want the screenshots to communicate to to the people browsing the Steam page that are thinking about buying the game is there's a lot of cool stuff you get to do. So it's like this right here, after watching the trailer, I'm like, oh, okay, there's plenty of levels, right? This right here, I'm like, okay, there are a lot of levels. And then, so one thing about this is like with these characters you get to talk to, it's like you did all this like nice art for them and you have like these conversation system. And it's like, you want me as the person browsing the page to see a character that I'm like, I want to go talk to them, right? It's like, I like these character designs. This is the main character. I think she's like the strongest character I've seen so far. I love this main character. This guy doesn't really intrigue me all that much. Then I click here. This guy also doesn't really intrigue me all that much. And then in the trailer, I was talking to the same guy. So I've already seen his character art. And then was there another conversation? Yeah. And then this character art, actually, I like this girl. This girl's pretty cool too. So with that in mind, it's like you can jump between several different characters here to show off like just how many characters you get to interact with. And then in the screenshot here, you want to put like your strongest character designs. If you have any scenes where multiple characters are talking to each other, where they're like 3 characters or whatever, get those in here so that you can see lots of different character designs so that the person viewing the screenshots is like, oh, sick. There's plenty of people for me to talk to, and oh, I love that guy. I want to go talk to that guy. Um, but it's the with that screenshot in particular, it's a similar problem of, oh, I've already seen this character. Maybe there's like a little bit flat in the amount of content. But I think you did a good job. Like this screenshot, there's like a lady sprite over here that I don't recognize. So that makes me think she might be new. Something I haven't seen yet. And then this tile set looks like something I haven't seen. And this looks like something I haven't seen. And so these three screenshots together, I guess combined with this one, make me think, okay, there is plenty of like levels, plenty of content for me to explore. So with all that in mind, I think that like the screenshots are, I think I really like your capsule art. I think that's probably the strongest part of your Steam page, which is good because I think your capsule is incredibly important. Then your trailer is pretty good. I think probably like a 7 out of 10 or so. Not bad. Can be easily improved to bump it up because you have a really good foundation here and you didn't make a bunch of the classic mistakes. Like you start with something very intriguing that makes me want to keep watching. Then with these two screenshots in particular should not be your first two. That's like the biggest weakness on this page I've seen so far. And then you did a good job with these later screenshots of showcasing the amount of content. You probably want to just do that again. And then let's go down here. We have a description. You did a good job. Like I like when you when Steam pages use these like images to separate stuff. So this is pretty clean. But in my opinion, I feel like this area is not that important. I feel like a lot of people are going to make a decision. Like this is how long you have for someone to make a decision about how much they want your game reel. It's like, oh, that's cool art. Press play. Nah, not for me. Next. So with that in mind, if someone gets to the point where they're reading this description, you've almost got them and you have like cool art, you got cool GIFs. So I think this is getting the job done even without reading it, you know? Oh, I like this character. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I think your description without even reading it seems good. The only thing I would be concerned with is let me actually take a second to read some of the text. Close your eyes, draw constellations, stretch the threads of fate, solve mysteries and secrets of the power granted you by the Ink Star, fight the imposters who bear no names and who bear the names of villains. The prose in here is also very like poetic and not like crystal clear, but I think it works better for a description, especially for this like early part where you're trying to get people into the lore of the story. Step into a whimsical world ruled by the grand writ and unshakable reality, fate stretched in threads between the stars, and true names inscribed with cold ink right into the soul, a world in which she appeared. The one who has no name, therefore no rules, dangerous, treacherous, and beautiful. Skazka, the fairy tale, with a single wish, she can rewrite the whole world. Your role is not to save the world. Yeah, I think this description here is supposed to be mostly like a lore description to get people interested, and then you give like the more concrete descriptions here. Draw constellation, use templates. Yeah. This is the more meat and potatoes description that actually tells people what they're going to be doing. And I think following your like lore write-up type stuff is with this meat and potatoes type stuff is totally fine. Yeah, I think your description gets the job done. It's not too concerning. There's nothing here that I'm scrolling. I'm like, you really gotta fix this. So yeah, with this in mind, I feel like your page is doing a good job. There's some stuff to improve, but for the most part, I think it's doing well. One issue with this page, I think, is like I still don't really know what you do in Dolia. It's like they gave enough hints in like the overworld traversal here. I can tell that there's combat on the overworld that they're moving around in. It's not like a turn-based RPG. There's some kind of combat, and I know that there's like puzzle solving. So I know I'm going to be walking around the world, fighting some monsters, solving some puzzles, and talking to people to unravel the story. But I do think you make a salient point that there isn't an extremely clear, just like you want to lay out all the different things a player can do when they're watching the trailer, so that after they finish watching the trailer, they can be like, oh, I want to go play that. And because of that desire to make sure the player knows what they're going to be doing when they play the game, this is a little light on that. There's enough in here that like I can sort of make a conclusion, but it's going to be hard to get someone to actually buy it also depends on how much it's going to cost, right? Like this might be enough to get someone to try a demo, maybe, or play a game that's free. But for buying it, you do want to make sure the player knows what they're doing. And that's one of the weaknesses of the trailer that I think will really bring it up is like making the actual gameplay more clear. Yeah, and then this like draw a constellation by connecting stars, use them in battle when solving puzzles or for interacting with the world. This puts a lot of context on the trailer for me. It's like It makes me understand that this puzzle solving thing here is drawing constellations. Maybe you say you can use the constellations in battle. Maybe it would be important for the trailer for them to do this. It's like when you look down at the features of the game, what are the gameplay elements that let you actually, play this game? The very first one that gets listed is draw constellations by connecting stars, use them in battle. This is the first thing you tell the player they can do. But when I watch the trailer, I don't remember seeing that. I don't know how that works. So if that's important enough to be the very first element of this feature description, you might want to put it into the trailer up here. Maybe even feature one really cool battle constellation and a second really cool battle constellation so that I see that happening. I'm like, that's cool. What's that? And then I scroll down and I'm reading and I'm like, oh, okay, that's really cool. I want to do that. I'm going to play this game. Look for rare stars with unique effects. If there is a cool scene, like if you have it set up for like when you find a star, there's like an animation and it like goes into your player inventory and cool stuff happens. Like you can put that in there too, because that will indicate to the player that you get to pick up and find cool stars. Like put this collection element in there too, so that people know that they get to find and upgrade themselves by finding stuff. The template system and editor will allow you to customize your arsenal. I also didn't see this in the trailer, I think. So there's like a lot of stuff in this gameplay description that sounds interesting to me, but I didn't see it in the trailer enough to understand what I was looking at. Fight the imposters and those who bear villainous names. Combine weapons, constellations, and knowledge of enemy weaknesses. Pretty words are not enough. Only cold calculation. This right here, where there's like a battle timer thing happening at the top, or almost like a rhythm type thing happening. Was that in the trailer? Did I just miss that? No, it's like, I think you zoomed in on this scene as to cut the battle timer off at the top. So that is, as a person who would, if I was considering buying this game, seeing this battle timer here would be concerning to me, because I'm like, what? I don't understand what this is doing, And then the description is just like pretty words are not enough, so this doesn't connect to me either. Yeah. I think the number one feedback you probably need for your Steam page is to have some more clarity of gameplay in the things you're presenting to your player, so that as they're reading through the Steam page, they know what they're going to be doing when they play the game. I think that clarity is the main thing that's missing, because you have a lot of stylistic strength. Your prose and poeticness is very cool. You start on like a really intriguing moment here. There are enough highlights. Once I got past these first two screenshots, it looks like there's a pretty good depth of content. So all of that stuff, pretty cool. But, oops, didn't mean to do that. But as the person considering buying the game, it's just lacking a true understanding of how the game feels to play. And that can somewhat be mitigated if you have a strong enough trailer and cool enough art. That can be mitigated with a demo, but it is better to just have it really strong. But overall, I think like you're doing a really good job, and it's just like a couple of minor improvements that can really bring that extra level of clarity that lets people want to play the game. Nice. Okay, cool. Wasn't really planning on doing a Steam page review, but it sounded fun when Crocky asked about it. So it looks great, but I don't know what the game is about at a glance. Yeah, I think that's like basically the long and short of it is it looks cool. There's lots of cool stuff in here, but just from a quick look over of stuff, I don't know what I'm going to be doing in the game. So thanks for the feedback. Yeah, no problem. Maybe Showcase Saturday can also have Steam page reviews as a part of it. Is Lumina on Steam yet? I want to do a review of Lumina so that people know it exists. No, Luna. Well, the game's name was Dolia, right? That's another thing that I need to talk about at some point, is naming games is pretty important. When you search Dolia on Steam, like look at this. When you search Dolia on Steam, this is the only thing that pops up. So that's pretty nice. When you search Lumina on Steam, what a disaster. So Dolia, I think, strong name. Once you remember it, you should do that soon though. Yeah. What's up, Yami Kiyogi 13? Darkness Gamer has made me think of a rename, but you don't know. Yeah, I think it's not too bad, especially if you. I was gonna say, especially if you add something to it, like if it was Lumina, colon Gamer Paradise or whatever. But unfortunately, a lot of the games on here are Lumina, Melty Blood, Type Lumina, Lumina Rush, Lumina Veil, Celestial Lumina, Lumina Run, Poly Lumina, Lumina's Brew, Legend of Lumina, Celestial Lumina, Sister Lumina, Lumina, the Uprising of the Folk Legends. It's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Vegetable Dev 1. Hello, chat. How we doing? We're doing good. By the way, if this is your first time tuning into the stream, or I guess even if not, remember to click like on it. It's very helpful to the stream for people to like it. So if you're enjoying the stream, go ahead and click like. I'd appreciate that. Run a spreadsheet who has the most clones. Yeah. Imagine if they are made by made by the same guy. Yeah. One guy just pumping out Luminas. Swan Dev. Hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Me on my way to make a game called Lumina Illumination. Lumina : Lumina. Nice. My next child should be Lumina. Yeah. And then they can make a game about themselves. Nice. But yeah, it's called search engine optimization, where it's just like when someone searches your title, how easy is it going to be for people to find it? You want to avoid titles that, like, when someone just searches the name of your game, it just pops up like a company or something. Smash that like button. $1 million name. True. Is there a game on Steam called Smash That Like Button? There must be, right? There must be. There isn't. There isn't a game just straight up titled Smash That Like Button. Well, I mean, there's an idea for someone. a content creator, influencer, idol clicker game where you get likes as your currency, called Smash That Like Button. Editor Senpai, what's up? Oh yeah, Yami Kyogi 13. That's I thought, why are you not missing Digit, bro? Did you lose access to your account or something? If there's one thing I know about Digit, he do be losing access to his accounts and end up on alternate accounts. So, Shovel, are you gonna play my game Markiplier? Why does that name sound so familiar? Because I feel like I've seen the name Markiplier before. Chris Impedev, hope you like the game I worked on, whenever you or anyone else plays it. Zacharoni and Cheese, great name. Hello, I enjoy your shorts. You do a good job. Hey, thank you so much. It's the name of a YouTuber? Really? That doesn't sound right to me. I feel like I would have heard if there was a YouTuber named Markiplier. Could you check that there's no game called Ryuma? Ryuma. Searching. When I search Ryuma, I get Natsuki's life in prison, and it looks like that is some goon fuel. So he's super niche. Yeah, it probably. A guy with a name like Multiplier, with a guy named something like Markiplier probably only has like a couple hundred subscribers that much, right? There are a lot of big popular YouTubers. Yeah, but there's no way. There's no way that there's one of them named Markiplier, right? I mean, for someone to get popular with a name like Markiplier, he would have to play, indie horror games or something. Markiplier. Next stream reacting to Markiplier's videos. That would be a fun one. Making pliers. You gotta tell him you called him Multiplier. Yeah. Who's your favorite YouTuber? I like that one guy, Multiplier. Is that the Bite of 87? Oh, speaking of which, did you see there was a video where a guy like proposed a remake of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, and bro was cooking. I watched that the other day, and whew, had me in the first half. Committed. I committed to the bit. That's what you got to do. Shovel drops game dev and becomes a reaction streamer. I'm pretty good at it. Well, something like that. Multiplier sounds like a discount Invincible hero. Yeah. It's funny. I'm saying multiplier, but with like the cadence of Markiplier, like multiplier. It feels like I'm saying that weird as hell, right? The Hello Neighbor mod. True. Marky Buyer. Nice. Already got the pog face down, dude. I've been on my reaction streamer, my reaction streamer speedrun arc. Just open up anything. My Steam page reviews are gonna consist of me playing the trailer and going, "Whoa! Oh my gosh!" If that gaslighting doesn't get people to like the stream, I don't know what would. Quirky flyer. You should play this game called Five Nights at Freddy's. It's very new and full of 1983, 1985, 1987, and dead children. I've heard. I have played the first Five Nights at Freddy's games for approximately like 5 minutes, and that's it. So I actually haven't played Five Nights at Freddy's. When the first one came out, I think the second one wasn't even out yet, or maybe only the first two were out. I don't remember exactly. My younger brother was really into it. And he was like, "You got to play this game." And I sat down, I played through the first night, I think, and I was like, "Cool." And then I went about whatever I was doing. And then I haven't really revisited it since then. I watched Insandio play the first one though. Five Nights at Freddy's, that's where I want to be. Five Nights at Freddy's. Probably some kind of Five Nights at Freddy's parody, I would assume. Have I heard of Anomalous City? It's an SCP-inspired adventure RPG game that's supposed to be releasing soon. You're not scared, are you, Shovel? No, not really. I'm not so much with the jump scares. I usually do not get jump scared. Although I will say, historically I haven't gotten jump scared in the past. When I was playing Lily's horror game on stream, I was feeling a little bit jump scared. So an SCP RPG, right? Anomalous City. Is it on Steam? Anomalous. I know how to spell. To be announced. Nice. Why is the third result for Anomalous City Shanghai Summer? The heck? Multiple ending, story rich, visual novel, anime. All right. Challenge accepted. Make Shovel scared via jump scare. If you pull it off, that'll be impressive. Watch it, dude. Watching horror movies with Insandio is so funny because I don't get jump scared at all, and she jump scares like 10 feet in the air. So something will pop up and I'll be completely still, and she's into the sky. So before I watched horror movies and stuff with Insandio, I legitimately thought people were like faking it when they yelled in reaction to stuff. I was like, just because I simply didn't have that reaction, so I was like, who would actually yell? That's crazy. But nope, it's very real. So, you weren't interested in FNAF since the style didn't feel diverse enough to me. The first time you saw FNAF, it jump scare scared me, but then you weren't interested because it didn't feel diverse. Yeah. From what I've seen, it seems like the gameplay changed up a lot between installments, but the core element of some puppets pop out at you and then you're scared seems pretty similar. You're a jumper and your friend is a yeller. He always thinks I'm not scared in horror games. There are people who are smart and come up with original game titles, and there's me who directly steals a Doctor Who episode's name because it's evocative, but they completely botched it. Oh, which episode? And which Doctor? FNAF became a general horror game. Yeah, I obviously haven't kept up with the series too much, although I do occasionally watch the Bones 5 YouTube channel and YouTube video, which is very funny because I don't really understand what's happening, but I like his magic words. And also, who doesn't love a great challenge video, right? Yeah, I'm oblivious to newer FNAF titles. You're only familiar with the OG trilogy. You mentioned in a recent short that you worked on the bazaar. Are you allowed to share any of the items that you contributed to? So I didn't design any of the items, really. I did, but the first thing I did on the bazaar was I was the audio engineer, and I was the only audio engineer. So I set up all the music systems, all the sound effect systems, the voiceover systems. I added like the systems that let you tag cards with specific voice lines for other characters to react to and all kinds of stuff like that. So that was the first thing I did. And then when some stuff happened, I was in charge. I don't know how much I'm allowed to share. So anyway, I ended up writing like the actual card movement code that lets you like wiggle the cards around on screen and move them between each other. Pick stuff up and then I wrote the system for letting you buy cards from the other side of the board and the system for selecting events, and then I wrote the stuff that lets you drag skills to your item and stuff. So yeah, a lot. Fortnite, Black Ops 7, these are not my games. You got like 500 hours in the bazaar. Oh, awesome. Nice. Don't remember why I forgot about FNAF. Did Undertale steal Hype Thunder by the time? I recall friends in school annoying me with FNAF stuff. Dude, yeah. FNAF was pretty popular for a while there. I think I was at the age where I just dodged how popular it was. I think when FNAF was popping off, I was probably in college already. Maybe. When did FNAF come out? Let me search. Five Nights at Freddy's. The first one came out in 2014. Yeah, so I was fully in college at the time. FNAF was like 2nd grade. Undertale was like 4th grade. Damn, you guys are fucking babies, huh? Yeah, I was already in college when the first FNAF came out. I remember playing Undertale after I graduated. Since I graduated in 2015, Undertale came out a couple months after I graduated. I remember I had graduated from college. I had gotten my first job, and I came home from work and bought and played Undertale. And I was like, dang, this game goes crazy. When did they come out? The very first Five Nights at Freddy's came out in 2014. Crazy if you type Five Nights in Steam, the first result is Five Nights at Scapegoat. Unk alert, true. I'm old as hell, bro. Yeah, the very first one came out in 2014. It makes sense. One of my younger brothers, he loved Five Nights at Freddy's, so. I was 0 when Undertale came out. True. 3 years old when Undertale came out, gambling. Meet you, Freddy. Nice. But yeah, okay. I think you got into Toho after Undertale. Now you're into shmups later on. You're patiently waiting for HL3. Is that Half-Life 3? Is that what it is? Would have been middle school for you? Ah, I see. All right. Well, I think it's time to play some video games, right? Video games by developers in the community, if you will. HL3 is Half-Life 3? Nice. Okay. I assumed, but you know how it is. Video game with Unk. My favorite YouTube channel. All right. To desktop view. And let me turn on desktop audio. Let me make sure I have the audio here. Okay. We have Scaleshifter by Lizard. Full screens recommended. Manipulate the scale of nearby objects to solve puzzles. Nice. Dang, the vibe here is so similar to the game that I definitely remember the name of, which is Nullicus. Yeah, I remembered that off the dome and didn't have to like really think hard. Okay. Let me get the music up to an acceptable volume. Same with sound effects. Something like this. Yeah. Let's start. Boop. Hey, wait a second. Hold space while touching something to stretch or compress it. Oh. I compressed it out of existence. Let's go. Boom. Nice. Okay, I think the music might have ramped up in volume a little bit, so let me turn it down. Okay. My ability doesn't work in the blue zone. Got it. Boom. Oh. I fell for the... Oh, I accidentally skipped instead of restarting. I see. I need to scale this down out of the way. Nice. There we go. We're getting the Nullicus hunch, yeah. Uh-oh. Ah-ha-ha-ha! I'm gaming. Let's go. We stretch like this. Stretch this out of existence. Okay. We've stretched out of existence. Okay. I need to turn the music down a little bit again. Okay. Same here. Let's go. We're gaming. Nice. Okay. So I need to... Okay, I need to stretch this down so I can grab it in this corner. So that I can stretch it over here. So I can stretch it up. No. If I get up here, can I grab the top? Yes. Ha! You can't stop me. Yeah, the music just keeps steadily increasing volume over the whole play session. The gate opens up when you touch the key. Oh, when it touches the key. Oh, okay. Nice. That's cool. Oh. Well, we have a bit of a conundrum. I need to stretch the key to touch this. However, I can no longer stretch once I'm into the blue zone. Ah. We must use the principles of stretching. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Is the music increase in volume again? Okay. Nice. Okay. And then the turret shoots every 5 seconds. Each bullet blows up after 5 bounces or hitting an object. Okay. So bounce off of me. Ow. Can't bounce off of me. Nice. Okay, so that should do 1, 2, break. Gaming. Really nice effect on the on the bullet's trajectory. Ow! Good hands, good hands. We catch those? Ah! 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 Dodged. Ooh. Escape. Okay. Do I need to scale? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. We need wider bouncing. Like this? Nice, okay. Yeah, I solved that by thinking hard about it, not just randomly maneuvering the thing. We just need a strong bounce up in there. Nice, 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 nice. Ow! I don't think that's exactly gonna hit, but it's pretty close. Now maybe I can stretch this out just a bit. Oh, if I can... slowly maneuver this one. Oh, nope, not you. Nope, wrong one. Get out of here. Nope. You. The inability to control precisely which one I'm grabbing is tough. Okay. There we go. I think that's what we want. Now we get in here and we continue maneuvering. Okay, not quite. There we go. I'm sure that was the intended solution. I'm 100% confident that's exactly what Lizard was expecting me to do there. Okay, I need to free the bullet, which first I do by stretching this key. Bullet is free. Ah! Ah! Dang it. You got me. You got me on that one, Lizard. We accept those. Hide in the corner. Oh. Okay. Wait for that to explode, and we need to stretch left a little. There we go. Oh, it already broke it. Okay, just don't die. I didn't see which bullet broke it, but I wasn't satisfied yet. Okay. I need to get access to that key. Okay. We have key access. Let's wait for this bullet. Sneak through. All right, and now we need to get this one. No, dang it. The first bullet broke it on its last bounce. And, you know, I knew that. I was just, like, trying to get a solution that was a little more satisfying. Oh. Looks like that one got broke as well. Oh. Not today, Mr. Bullet. Ah! Oh-hoo! Nice. Okay. Alright, I've gotten myself access to the key. Alright. Uh-oh. Alright, I cooked myself. That happens sometimes. The key is to stay calm. Alright. Alright. Somehow I bounced the first bullet as I moved the wall. Yeah, it was 100% intentional. Definitely not an accident. Right. Now, from here, I have access. I sneak through. Oh, this needs to actually do some maneuvering like that. Nice! We're in there. Okay, so I need to scale this through the wall. Oh, do I need to scale it through the wall after it shoots? That's clever. Nice. That is cool. And I think I'm, like, permanently protected from this guy, right? Ah, no, I'm not. I was wrong. Nice. And we're in. Compress my enemies. Uh-oh. Suddenly, I'm a bad guy. Can I push him? Oh, so I can just push him out and then compress him. Get out of your safety. I must murder you. It do be like that. Alright. So first we need to get access to this key so we can access the other guy. Which means we need to scale this. Ah. Alright, there's one down. 2 down. That's not gonna bounce the way we need it to. Also, it's bouncing very slowly. Get me out of here. Okay, not quite. There we go. Oh, it already got it. I'm so focused on trying to get the thing to connect the way I want it to that don't even notice it already is done. All right, and let's just keep ourselves protected. Also, let's kill these guys. Nice. And then scale the key. A little more murder. Keep myself protected, and we're out. Nice. Okay. So we need to scale this key to unlock this bullet. To do that, we need to scale this. Oh no, we can do this key for that bullet, right? That gives us access to this, which should break that. which gives us access to this key. Boom. Oh, that is not correct because the last key is in that guy. So we have to somehow stretch this top key down to the bottom. Ah, I see. Lizard. You puzzle designer, you. We stretch this. How? Oh. We have to stretch it all the way over and then compress it back down. We can't just continue flying across the level like we always do. Nice. Now I can kill this guy. And we stretch this until we get access to it from the top. Now we can kill this guy. Sneak in here. Oh. Well, Lizard, you've done it again. Art, animation, code, level design, sound design, and music, all by Lizard in 96 hours. Bro, Lizard, what are you made of, man? Holy smokes. All of that entirely by yourself in 96 hours? Insane, insane. I hope we meet again. Maybe that translates to some kind of secret code? Nice. Amazing. Cinema. It do be pretty cinema. And the cutscene for like murdering the last guy started as I clicked to compress him, so you know he made me do it. Which is really, really impressive. Really, really cool stuff. Great job. Who's gonna decipher? Right, I need someone get Matt Pat on the horn. We need a breakdown. I need someone to explain me what I just watched. Okay, so turn the music down. And luckily, Lizard always puts the ability to skip levels and go back levels into his games, so we can discuss the puzzle design directly on the level itself without needing to like play around. Okay. Why are they my enemies? Ah, nice, nice. All right, everyone, yell at me to mute. I know I already did it, but this is your chance. But by the way, this idea of in a puzzle game you can just easily click to go to the next level or go back a level is really, really nice. It just feels good. A level selection option, especially one that happens in the game itself like this, so that you don't have to remember which level is it, 4 or 6. Click 4. That's not it. Go back to the level. Click again. That's really nice. So one thing that Lizard does really well at first is obviously the tutorialization, right? The first puzzle is to walk over here and touch this. It's like, it's not really a puzzle, but it solves, like now you know how to move and you know that your goal is to touch the flag. So without ever really needing to do too much to teach us how the game works, we now know exactly what we're trying to do in each level. Then this is like also very obvious. I think the first time I played it, I just squished it down to nothing, which teaches us how that works. Or you can scale it down out of the way to get through. But either way, now we understand how scaling works. Great. We do it again just to really reinforce that we understand what's going on. It's like this is the same puzzle as the last one, but because the mechanic itself is a little confusing, it's good to like continue to reinforce that to the player, right? And then here, if the previous times we just did, like what I actually did, which was just walk through, like when I first did this, I just did this both times, right? Which means I could get here not really understanding the scaling up and down factor, which is why these obstacles are here. They were designed such that I have to learn about scaling up and down. So now Lizard, the developer is 100% confident I understand how to move around and scale a block, right? Then here, there's a new mechanic. If I just try to walk up the way I did before, it's very clear I can't do it. And like, look at that feedback. Puts a big blue X on me. The game tells me there's a sound effect. It's very clear I can't do this. not to mention the text at the bottom says your ability doesn't work in the blue zone. But even if that text wasn't there, I understand what's happening, right? And then using my cool skill I learned in the last level to move around while I scale, I get through here. And now I fully understand the blue zones, right? Now this is the first one where it's like you have to move it down out of the way instead of just getting rid of it. And it's like sort of challenging your understanding of how the scaling mechanic works just a little bit, right? So it's continuing to build these ideas to where without even telling you, now we're going to get you increase the complexity. You understand all the mechanics you have to work with, right? The game is giving you the tool set you need to solve puzzles. Then here, this is like the first actual puzzle. This is the first one where you need to solve something. Your previous strategy, this doesn't work. Okay, that does work. It's not supposed to work. I think Lizard did not intend for that to be possible. Yeah, okay. If you, that's funny. If you just go to the wall, it stops and it's like, oh, that doesn't work. But if you just do it again, it does. That's good stuff. But obviously the intended solution is to scale it down so that you have access to the other side, right? I guess actually if you did like this, you could come down and do it like this too, right? Either way, the way you want to solve this is by doing the breaking of the block in two parts. I guess you could do it in one part down here. But either way, you have to think esoterically about how your ability works. Either you move it halfway and then the other half of the way, or you bring it all the way down here and then collapse it on your own, right? And I think that right here, this is like such a good example of a strong puzzle design, because when you're in here, you can't just do the same thing you've always done. You have to think about your tool set differently than you have before. And you either think about layering your scaling steps, or you can think about like, how can you use scaling in a way that's non-obvious, right? And because there are multiple solutions to the room, it feels like, oh, I figured it out, which there doesn't even need to be the case. And then here, this one, you have to do it the way I did it in the last one. I think that's how I did it the first time. And so this one is an even better example of making sure you're thinking esoterically. And not only that, but this room is like only really one way to do it. You can't do any scaling here and there's a big block in the way. The only places you can stand and use your ability are along this corner, and you need to grab this first. The only place you can go is here and then here. So really the only option you have is to solve the room, and even still it feels like, oh, I figured it out. So that's just why the puzzles in this game are designed so well, you know? It's like you actually have to stop and think about what your abilities let you do. Uh-oh. Although I think that bug right there is very helpful for getting through some solutions that maybe you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Right? And then there's like so many different ways. Like you could squish it up here by getting it like small up in the corner. You can squish it in the middle like I just did. It might even be possible. Can you squish it down at the bottom too? If you were to... Yeah, you could force yourself to squish it down on this section too. So there are lots of different ways to solve the problem. And with that in mind, you can see how you can introduce these rooms now that are getting more and more complicated. Although this one is sort of using the two mechanics we've added to our tool set before, which is stretching along these paths to get access to a way to destroy the obstacle, combined with multiple squishes, right? It's like we did one squish, a second squish, and now we're going to go do our third squish, and only in the areas we have available to us. Okay, well, I didn't go high enough up. Although I think I could have just restarted there. But anyway, luckily we can skip a level. So then, after we have fully developed our scaling ability with the one obstacle, we have all of the tools in our tool belt to solve puzzles using that. We get introduced a new mechanic, which is this block we can stretch to unlock doors. Then, right here, this one right here, hey, G-Muffin! Thank you for joining as a member, G-Muffin. Appreciate that. And then here you can see this one is one of the most, I think, one of the best designed rooms in the game, because you just learned how the key works. You know you need to stretch the key over to this lock. There isn't a way to do that, right? It's like you can't stretch further here. What are you supposed to do? But if you stretch this, if you make this big, then you realize you can stretch while inside of the key, which is something you couldn't do with the previous obstacle because you can't pass through it. So now we have this big scaling area where if we start scaling here, we can stretch it out to the door. And this opens up a whole new dimension of puzzle solving. And, you know, it didn't say, by the way, when you're inside of the key, you can stretch it from the internals. It's just like, by the way the room is designed, there's really no other way to solve this. And then we use the same, like, stretching the key out mechanic here, where we get it in place. Although, I think you're supposed to have to come to this side, but you can just go over the wall there. But either way, the puzzle design is just really, really immaculate. And then he introduces this turret mechanic. And I actually think the turret mechanic, I think also one thing that's great about this room is that the turret shoots every 5 seconds. You get plenty of time to read that. Like, you get to notice this wall, think about it, you see what's going on, and then it destroys. And then when it destroys it, it also says it blows up after 5 bounces or after hitting an object. So it's like the way this room is paced lets you take in all the information piece by piece. And then I do think this like mechanic of showing how the bounces work is very fun. But the other thing that's really great about this bullet mechanic is the fact that it kills the player if it hits them, which means while you're moving around scaling stuff, there's like an element of bullet hell of like dodging this thing, like stepping out of the way, making sure you don't get injured. And it just adds like a slight dimension, but that one little dimension it adds is very fun, you know? It's like the, okay, and now we scale, right? It's like having to add a little bit of timing to it, especially because we kind of control the timing. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Now, there is a little bit of awkwardness. Like the one thing I think you can actually criticize in this game is that there's some awkwardness when you have like a scale, like something like this, right? And it's like, this room's not a good example of it because, yeah, here, maybe is this a good example of it? I don't think so, actually. There are situations, if I can sort of force it, like right here, where it's like, okay, now it is really hard for me to go in there. If I do it like this, maybe that's the best example. Because that bullet is bouncing around. Maybe needs a little more space. Trying to get the perfect situation. Okay, so that it happens when the bullet lasts just long enough. Okay, this room's going to be hard to get it to happen in. Right. When the bullet lasts just long enough that if you're trying to wait, if you're trying to wait for your own safety, it's going to shoot another one. Like by the time where you're like, oh, let's go, you know, by the time you're ready to try to sneak past it. Okay. All right. Waited my time. Now I go up here and then another bullet's out. Okay. Let's make sure we sneak past it and get up here for another bullet and grab it. And then another bullet's on the way. Oh no. Right. It's like that kind of situation can be pretty awkward. Which is not great, but all things considered, it's not the biggest deal. Also, this room, I remember I solved it in a very dumb way. I guess you could also try to get it through and then use this same one for the... Oh, but then you'd have to dive out of the way. In any case, the point is not to solve the room again. But I think that the way that this layers the mechanics and teaches you like one thing at a time is really good. And then as you continue playing, you get to these rooms, which there's like a, is this room? Maybe this room's a good example. It's like, there's like a key. I need to get the key to it. And then I need to use the bullet and use the thing that I unlock. It's like, this is great, like puzzle progression, right? If you put this room in front of a player right at the start, there's no, they have no clue what's going on. But because they've developed my tool set as I continue playing, it's very clear to me what I need to do. And it's satisfying to figure it out. All right. And then another thing that Lizard does very well that I think this room illustrates the best is a good puzzle needs to surprise you, right? You can't just follow the steps in order and have the puzzle be solved. If you just walk through the steps in order and then the puzzle's solved, that's no good, right? Because then you didn't have to think. So this room, if you follow the steps in order, you unlock this, it breaks that, it'll break the next one too. Eventually. Then you scale the key, unlock this guy, take care of this guy, and then you come down here, and there's no way to solve it. If you just follow the steps in the order they're presented to you, you are cooked, right? You have to think outside the box. It's like, okay, well, clearly just doing the most obvious next thing doesn't work. So when you restart the level, suddenly you're thinking, all right, well, I can't unlock this until I've unlocked this one because I need that key down there. So I need the guy in the top right corner to get down to the left, but this thing is in the way. If I scale it down to this one, it'll hit this one first. And then you realize, oh, I need to scale it to this corner, shrink it down, and then scale it down to this corner. And it's like that little, like, obstacle put in your way where you need to have your aha moment. Oh, I get it. I need to skip over this by shrinking it down into the corner is so good. It's like, that's exactly what puzzle design is all about. Giving the player a moment where they figure out something that they didn't need to figure out, or figure out something esoteric. They need to figure out something that's not just the obvious steps. And not only is this the best puzzle in the game, but this is also the puzzle that when you go and kill this guy in the corner here, gives you the great cutscene. Now, can you do that without killing the other guys first? No, is it just the last guy you killed in this room gives you the cutscene? That's nice. But yeah. Oh, and you can't go to the next room because there isn't a next room. Yeah, I think that the puzzle design is very, very good. And I think that if you're trying to think about how to make puzzles, I think that this game is not only a great example of the tutorialization of the features, where it's like they introduce everything into your cool toolkit one step at a time till you're in this room where you can stretch keys and you need to bust blocks with these bullets and squish all these guys. It's like there's so many complicated ideas in this room that you're allowed to solve with this like cool little clever idea of shrinking it into the corner up here without any of it feeling overwhelming because of the way it was introduced to you. And it perfectly encapsulates the very fundamental nature of puzzle design, which is you need to surprise the player, you need to challenge their intended assumption and rethink how things work using their tool set to solve something that feels impossible immediately, right? And this game does that great. And Blizzard continues to be a shining example of how you can really make a game shine without needing extremely fancy graphics. I mean, look, these are just little blob guys. And the animation is extremely simple. It's like he has the 4 directional movement, up, down, right, and left. And obviously right and left is just a mirror of each other. And it's up and down are basically the same sprite, but the face is deleted on the back, right? If you look, walking backwards and walking forwards is the same sprite. It's just the head gets copied to the other side. So it's really only 2 walking animations. And then is there even a scaling animation? It just has the little effect around the player, right? Yeah, there isn't even an animation that goes along with scaling. There's just an effect that goes around the player. So it's like there are 2 animations, walking left and right and walking up and down. And then there's this enemy that only has his idle animation. And then the scaling, because it's all about scaling, it doesn't actually have to be animated because you kind of animate it by scaling it. The one thing I think Blizzard did that is really cool is this this effect on the line renderer that shows you where the bullet is gonna follow. That's the only thing that I think is really complicated. The rest of this art is extremely simple. A couple animations, some tiles that have when you look at this tile set along the wall, right? It's just lines and it just has 2 states. And it's just flip-flops between which pixels are filled in and which ones aren't. But there's also a lighting effect around the player. You see how there's the circle around him that as he moves, there's a light that follows him. It's all of these little touches are added together to create this very, very polished feeling experience, even though it was clearly put together very quickly, right? And without that much, true artistic skill in terms of being able to draw a cool guy. It's obviously Blizzard has a ton of artistic skill in being able to put together something that looks so good with such limitations. But I think if you're trying to figure out, and then let's see, this cutscene at the end was really, really powerful. And there really isn't that much animation to it. This cutscene works perfectly. And it is a cutscene. Imagine, adding a cutscene to a Game Jam game. But, not only did he have a cutscene in a 96-hour Game Jam game, but it is extremely cinematic and it really shapes how you feel about what's going on in the game. And with all that in mind, he was able to do that with such a simple art style and pretty limited scope of animation. So, I think that Blizzard is a shining example of if you're trying to improve as a dev, especially if you're making puzzle games, look at what he did and how he makes things stand out. And if you're working on the art of your game and you feel it doesn't feel that polished, just look at what he did to make this work. Little particle effects when the bullet bounces and particle effects when it explodes. And this really interesting lighting effect that causes these black strips to go around the player. And those black strips, they cut through the environment, they cut through the obstacles, and it just like adds a level of visual interest that keeps everything that keeps your eyes happy. You know, it's like there's enough visual interest that you're not like, okay, I'm bored looking at this. And so I think that's probably it for the feedback here, but I think it's clear that this game is very, very good. How did he place? I'm curious. This was GMTK 2024. Overall number 70. I think that's extremely well deserved. And how many entries? There were 7,000 entries. Out of 7,500 entries, he got 70th. And I think that this is, I mean, that's top, that's top 1%, right? I'm a little bit, I think the style ranking, he probably deserves to be a little bit higher maybe, but I haven't seen the other games in the jam, so hard to say for sure. But I mean, just look, if you look at a screenshot of this game that's not in motion, it's easy to imagine this game not looking that polished, right? I mean, when you just look at the assets before all the stylistic stuff is applied to it, it's very simple. But once you actually get all the extra details added to it, it makes it so much more visually interesting. I think looking at the difference between this game when it's not in motion versus when it is in motion gives you a lot of keys on how to, it gigives you a lot of keys on how to make a game look really good. So another great entry from Lizard. Are the Gaming Samurai? I wishlist your game on Steam. Can't wait for Isadora's Edge's full release. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. That's very nice. But yeah, I think Lizard is another shining example of how to do a lot with a little and how to do it in a quick time frame. And not only does Lizard have great like platformer rage game design, but also has has great puzzle design. So I think no matter what you're trying to learn, it's okay to suck at art. Yeah, absolutely. I think that you don't need your game to be this thumbnail. Yeah, that thumbnail is so funny. Yeah, you don't need your game to be like the most artistically impossibly incredible game of all time, as long as you have like a really cohesive style. And not to mention, it's like Lizard does a lot of stuff with pixel art that generally I'm like, what are you doing? It's like there are jaggies along the leg here, jaggies along this leg. It's like it's not even like the cleanest following all the fundamentals of pixel art type pixel art, and yet he makes it work. He makes it look great, you know. So, yeah, I think that's really the gold standard right there for doing a lot with a little. So, nice. Great job, Lizard. Great job. Let me hide my screen. And we can pull up another game. Art is definitely preference. I don't think it makes or breaks anything, which is awesome for game development. Yeah, I think that there's like a level of polish you need, a level of like, your game has to look good, right? To some standard. But it's not like, you know, just because your game doesn't look like Call of Duty or something. What's a game with a high graphical fidelity? You know, you don't need 4K textures for your game to look good. So yeah, simple art can work if you know how to make it shine. Yeah. Cool. Art style is more important than art quality. Yeah. Or thinking about quality as not, you know, how high definition it is or how professional it looks, but how polished it is, how well it comes together. So, and a shader or two can make anything look good. That's for sure. I need your dev wisdom. I'm all over the place in terms of genres for many types of games I want to make. Is this good or bad? No, I think that's totally fine. I actually just wrote a script for a Game Dev Secret about picking genre, so hopefully that one will be helpful to you. But ideally, I think you pick something you have a lot of experience with. And so if you play, like if your favorite genres are roguelikes and shooters and survivor likes, right? Then you could make a roguelike survivor first-person shooter where, you know, you get upgrades to your gun and there's tons of enemies and but it's a first-person shooter, almost like Left 4 Dead Hordes with roguelike elements where the point is to defeat as many hordes as possible. Like that sounds like a fun game that I'd like to play. And because you have experience with all of those different genres, you'll be able to know what makes them good or bad. You'll be able to actually have fun with the game. Trying to make a game that you don't understand what makes it fun is going to be really tough. So, yeah. But next up, we have Lumina Noctis by Denji. Step into the shoes of an apprentice alchemist lost in ancient shadow-infested ruins. Don't mind if I do. There's a game design document link, which I think was a requirement for the Pirate Software Jams. I think Vari told me that once. But yeah, so this was made by Denji, Sandy, Casual, Mewtwo 365 did the itch page art. Nice. Lumina Noctis. Go to settings. Does this game have music? Seems like it. Hopefully it doesn't blow out your eardrums. Okay. We're gaming. I'm too old for this. Heard a weird sound. It looks like this is this old, sleepy guy. So, I'm too old for this. We're stuck for good. If you want to try finding a way out, go ahead. I will stay here and rest a little. Take this potion of light. It will help you going through those shadow-corrupted caves. If you see a cauldron, please light it up so I can follow your path. Good luck. I'm pretty impressed that for a game jam, a 3D game jam entry, there isn't very much foot slide. Foot slide is such a common problem, and it doesn't exist here, so nice job. Ah, right here, this is a great tutorialization. There's just a mouse click button here. I click it, which makes him throw the potion and destroy whatever that blobby was. And this is probably some kind of healing thing or a checkpoint or something. But I fully understand the throwing potions mechanic, and it destroys stuff. That's great tutorialization. Didn't need to tell me what to do. It just worked. Maybe those crystals are checkpoints? Not clear about that. All right, not bad, not bad. All right. So far, the tutorialization is very good. Oh, very generous jump there, too. I thought I wasn't going to make that. All right. Oh, and then a mid-air throw to bounce on that. Nice, clean. I love the way this is building on itself. Nice. Did clearing that checkpoint? Okay, so this is the starting room. Oh, it's almost like a Metroidvania. By going around the back path, I cleared out some stuff that was blocking me from going left and right here. Okay, okay. Nice, some crossing paths here. That's cool. Love to see that. The pants on this guy go so hard, right? Dude's got a flair for style. Don't exactly see where to go, so I'll just jump down. No fall damage. Love to see that. What are you doing, bud? There's an enemy up there. Oh. Oh. Huh, that jump didn't make it. Nice, okay. Got him. Oh my gosh. Got his ass, bro. Okay. Ooh. That laugh tells me there's an enemy nearby. Oh, they're throwing the little vials that create the jumping goo. Okay. Are you gonna throw one at me over here? If I, like, snipe him, can I no longer complete the level? Okay, maybe I can't snipe him. Okay, he's not. Do I need to, like, bait it out? I do need to bait it out. Hey. Okay, that's pretty fun. Cooked him. Pretty smooth to walk over there, bait him to throw the potion where I need to jump. Okay, there's a guy up there. Okay, I need one right here. Nice. Oh no! I missed just a basic jump. Oh wow, that takes me all the way back to this checkpoint. Oh, okay, that's not as far as I thought, actually. Okay, bait one right here. Yo, hook me up, dog. I'd recommend using a weapon that's much less helpful to me. Do I need him to bait one here? Nice. I don't know if those even hurt me. Okay. Need one right here. Alright. One more. Hook me up, bud. Thank you, pal. Alright, you've been such a help to me. As a result, I shall eliminate you. For a moment, thought this was a Naruto game. Oh, nice. Oh, why did I feel like something stopped my bounce there? Don't know what it was. Yeah. Oh, I have to actually let him throw it. Uh-oh, I only got 1 health. Send help. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can't spam throw, unfortunately. Okay, continue clearing myself a little safe path here. Can I just natty jump that? I can. Oh, that's a huge jump. We're gaming. Nice, that's sick. Oh, thank you. Interesting, you can only... Seems like you can only defeat them from close range, which is probably smart. Right, being able to spam this animation, but they only come out on their cooldown anyway, is very funny. Oh my goodness. Weehaw! Alright, that's just plain fun right there. Okay. Nice. We're getting more treacherous on the platforms, which is great. Can I natty jump that? I can. Nice. Oh. That's a pretty friendly checkpoint right there. Okay, I think I can natty jump that. I cannot natty jump that. I guess that's why the checkpoint's there, huh? Okay, where's my friend who's throwing stuff? Maybe I need to figure out an alternate route. Maybe this way? Unless is this... No, this is the way I came up here in the first place. Right. It does feel like this is what I'm supposed to jump to. Did I just, like, fail an easy jump or something? Oh. Okay. No. That's not just an easy jump. Is there any other way to get there? Oh, maybe I need him to boost me up onto this ledge. You got me? Ah, he got me. Nice. If no one got me, I know little potion throwing goblin got me. Oh, and then I can bounce across here. Let's go. What? Why'd I lose my momentum? Send help? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Alright. I need a little potion throwing goblin. Help me out. Come on, bud. Appreciate you. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Ah! Okay. Alright, come on, bud. Oh, he got me. Alright. Oh, okay, I took a little smog damage there, but I think that's acceptable. I just don't lose my momentum. Okay. Oh, and now I have to do another one, but back the other way, maybe? Oh, oops. I think I just got no-scoped by the potion throwing goblin. Okay. Help me out, bud. Just keep jumping. I think that makes me less likely to take damage. Ah, there we go. Uh-oh. Okay, that did not get me where I want to go. But actually, I don't think I saw that last time. Yeah. But can I make that from here? Oh, maybe with a little boost I can. Okay, so that's another way to get over here. But that doesn't get me up there. Oh, oops. Just walk into that. Don't mind me. So that gets me over here, which gets me this jump. Ah, which gets me, I think, to this. Ah, another checkpoint. Let's go. Perfect timing, too. Bro, you got a lot of smog up here. Aha, and I see the path forward. Bounce house. Woohoo! Like the fever dream aesthetic. Yeah, yeah. I love the, like, pools of smog on the bottom. And the fact that, like, you know, it makes there a reason to be... Okay, let me do a second bounce here on the edge. I feel like I was losing a little bit of momentum with each bounce. Where's my next goal? I have to, like... Wait, I don't think I can make that, can I? Oh, nothing left to do but try. Okay, just barely. Nice. Hell yeah. We're gaming? Oh my gosh. Quite the fall. Dude, that the fact that it's so far down that it's blurry is such a great touch. Nice. That felt quite dramatic. Oh. Turn on all the potions. No. Is there a puzzle? Okay. We got green. We got fire, electricity, gem, moon, psychic. Feels like I need to activate these in a specific order. But maybe I need to go figure out what that order is first. Maybe it's explore and come back to this. Nope. Although I did break my way into here. Ah, okay. I feel like I haven't really been able to clean these off. Okay, moon is first. Psychic is third. Fire is fifth. Emerald is fourth. So, emerald, fire, so lightning. Okay, so it's moon. Oh, I already did some. If I remember correct, it's moon, lightning, psychic, emerald, fire. I'm gaming. Ooh. I can throw my own goo. Pause. Hell yeah. Now this is what I call gaming. Real G's brute force every combination. Couldn't be me. Oh, no, my momentum. Send help. I think it's cooked. Oh, maybe not cooked. Oh, no, it's cooked. It's cooked for sure. See you later, peeps. Dude, that death pose. Right? No more goo goblin required. Hold on. Hold up. Nice. Who needs to jump when you can goo bounce yourself? Ah! Oh, wrong one. We're goo bouncing. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, I kept canceling my... Nice. Now where are we? This looks extremely familiar. I don't know why that goo didn't work. Have I been here before? Oh, is this where the... Yeah, I think here the goo goblin was helping me. Where I was getting the goo goblin to throw stuff. Ah. And that is it for this game jam. Thank you for playing. Enjoy unused red speed potion. It combos well with the blue one. Speed potion? Ah. That's sick. Oh, dude, yeah, I feel like the red potion would be the obvious next improvement. Oh, do I need to bounce there? I think I cooked myself. Ah! Oh, we got goo bouncing at home. Alright. We speed. Hell yeah. Now that's satisfying. Nice. Yeah, I feel like there's lots of cool stuff you could do with the speed goo here. Oh. Well, that's off the ledge. That's a trick. All right, nice. Get Portal Gloop vibes from this? Yeah, yeah. The like super speed. Are you playing games from the jam? I'm playing any games that the community submits because they want feedback on. All right, so now that we've played this game, let's give some feedback. First of all, really, really a fun game, honestly. Like, the mechanics work together really well, and it's like the way they combo together is really cool too. It's like you start with learning how to like dispel the gas in front of you. Oh. No one even told me to mute. Oh, Lyra told me to mute. Thank you, Lyra. Oh, RKI also told me to mute. And Orb Master. All right. Several people told me to mute. I was just making shit up, apparently. Let me... Okay, yeah. I should be muted now. We're all good. All right. Time for feedback for this game. Honestly, I think the game is very fun. I think that there's a lot of stuff... Yell mute. There's a lot of stuff in this game that works really well. First, I think the way the mechanics build on themselves, again, very, very good. I think that's like a super underrated part of like starting games off strong is building mechanics on each other really well. And this game does that extremely well. You start with just one potion and all it does is clear your path from like the gas. But as you continue going, you have the goblins that first there's goo that just exists on the ground, right? There's just some goo there. You use it to bounce up. All right, cool. Goo gives me a little bounce. That's nice. Then you have goblins throwing goo at you and you need to like bait them into throwing it into the right spot. And when the goblins goo you in the right spot, it lets you get access to these areas that you wouldn't be able to get to without them. So that's cool. There's like an element of like, get to the right spot, make sure the goblin throws it, then you go. And then you get access to your own goo bottle. Now, the unfortunate part is this was a game jam, so you didn't really get to explore the self goo that much. Like, I feel like there's lots of cool puzzles you could do based on like needing to keep momentum and throw your bounces in the right spot. I feel like there's lots of cool stuff, a lot of cool stuff you could do with access to your own goo bottles. Unfortunately, didn't quite get to it. But the idea is there. You know, I can see where this would be going, right? If you were turning this into a full product, I can see how you would continue being able to build levels out that rely on this access to your own potions, right? So I think that that's very cool. Additionally, I think for being a 3D game in a game jam, the camera controls are pretty smooth. And the character doesn't really have foot sliding, which is nice. One thing that I did notice immediately is like, you see when the character, like they run to the right and then they run to the left, the animation like is very jumpy. Like it cuts between the animations rather than blending between them. And so if you use a blend tree for your character's animations, rather than like insta switching to the other animation, you can tween a blend to the other animation, which will make it move smoothly between the states. So instead of having this like very, jittery feeling character controller, it would like move subtly between the states, move subtly between the different animation states by blending the bones positions. So I think that like that's a very small change that will have like very big dividends in how smooth the character controller feels. Minimog had a couple extra codes, so I thought I'd donate. Thank you so much, Minimog. Can we get some +2s in the chat for Minimog? That's fucking sick. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I think having the character controller blend between these different states, even with just a very subtle tween, will feel a lot better than the hard cut between states. Additionally, one thing that is very clearly missing from this game is that this is a 3D platformer, right? And in a 3D platformer, it's very important to have a shadow on the ground that shows where your character is going to land. Like when you jump like this, it's not super clear where exactly I'm positioned in 3D space to land my jumps, right? If there was even just a perfectly circular little shadow that got cast onto the ground from where my character is jumping, it would be a lot easier to position myself during this aerial movement. Additionally, so much of the game is built around, there's a thing there, I need to jump on it. So being able to see exactly where it is with that like circular shadow that gets cast down to the ground would be huge for the controllability of this game. I'm guessing if you got complaints about the jumping feeling inaccurate or about it being hard to like land where you want to, it's almost entirely boiled down to the inability to see exactly where you're going to land. Now, I think you did a good job with the hitbox on these goo. Like, look how generous this hitbox is. You see where I'm bouncing right now? Technically, this isn't even close to touching that. Look at, I'm not even close to, like, realistically. Yeah, realistically, I'm not anywhere near this bouncing pad. My character's control, like, really isn't touching it at all, but it's extremely generous. And I think that extreme generosity is hugely helpful when you don't have the pristine understanding of where you're supposed to be, you know? It's like right here, I think I'm going to land on it because, 3D jumps are hard. And even though technically I'm not really landing on it, the fact that the hitbox is so generous means it's not a big issue. So I think that really improves the feeling of the character a lot. Now, there are some animation bugs that are very like obvious if you watch someone play the game. It's like occasionally when you bounce off of something, you like are essentially A-posing, right? Which if you don't know, T-posing is when your character stands with their arms like straight out in a T, and A-posing is this, like when you're just standing with your arms down at your side. Like this is a classic A-pose. But yeah, like there where I was like doing the walk animation, even though I was mid jump, like little details like that are really not that critical, especially for a game jam. If you were polishing it, you can always clean up those slight animation bugs, but that's not really a big deal. Additionally, there's other little 3D character controller stuff. Like I already mentioned the tweens, but you see this where the character's feet just slide on the ground as you turn. You can also fix that with like some subtle rotation animation. But again, these are all like, if you were polishing this game up for a full release, you could do it. But for a game jam, really not necessary because people are very good at just like forgiving those kinds of small mistakes, especially in a game jam. Even though I was playing it and I noticed it, it wasn't a big deal to me. I still had fun anyway. From a design perspective, I think it's really good the way, like I already mentioned the way it builds on mechanics, but I think there's like this really cool aspect of like sort of needing to figure out how to get where you want to go. It's like once you've reached a certain elevation, you have access to that elevation if you can find a bouncing pad. It's like, now that I'm that high up, I can stay that high up as long as I find a place to bounce. Like from here, I know that I can't get up there, but I can get there if there's somewhere to bounce, and there is somewhere to bounce. So you have this like sense of keeping your elevation that's very satisfying, especially because as you get higher, the tension kind of ramps up where it's like, okay, now I really need to make sure I make this jump because I've already gained so much height. I don't want to lose it. So then you make your jump. And okay, that bug, very annoying. I don't know what causes the player to sometimes lose all of their momentum, but that's something that would be absolutely worth fixing. It's like the classic game design issue of when you lose progress or you die or whatever, and it's not your fault. That's the most frustrating thing that can happen. Hey, Juniper, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, when you like fail something, die, or lose progress, and it feels like it's not your fault, that's like the most frustrated a player can be. So that's something you definitely would want to fix in a full, in a full release. Honestly, even for a game jam, it's something that's really worth fixing. More so than the animation bugs, is making sure you don't have that situation happen. Especially because the game works with this like elevation system where the higher you get, the more stuff you have access to. It's like as you continue gaining height, losing it feels worse and worse. And so when you lose all of your height off of something that's not your fault, that's an easy time for the player to be like, all right, well, I get the point of the game. I'm going to go do something else, you know? And that's what you want to avoid. You don't want to give people a reason to turn off your game. But this elevation system really works well for being able to try to figure out your own path. I think it was back here was like one of the really cool places with it. Maybe not. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, there was one section in particular. I thought it was back here, but it's not. There's one section in particular where there were lots of different areas that you could jump to and lots of different ways to get between those paths. And it was very satisfying to like look around and try to make the jumps and figure out like, what do I need to do to get to where I want to go? Well, I'm cooked. And so that kind of design, I think, is probably the thing you want to continue with. Those big areas where there's lots of paths and lots of different ways to move around and the different ways that you can get to where you're trying to go. And then you just let the player explore the zone and figure out how they get to where they want to go. I think foot slide. Oh, did someone ask what foot slide is? So foot slide, there are lots of, that's one thing with game development terms is like the meanings can jump around a lot. You know, it's hard to find a consensus on what any one particular term means. But in my mind, foot slide is when you're running, but the character's feet don't really match the speed you're going. And so it feels like your feet are just like sliding as you're moving. It's like this could be considered foot slide because the feet are moving even though they're not moving. But to me, that's not really what I mean by foot slide. Foot slide is like if the character's playing this like huge sprinting animation or playing this walking animation and just like absolutely gliding across the floor. But in any case, oh, this is the area. This is the area. I found it. Nice. This spot right here, where it's like there are like blocks over here that you want to get to, and clearly you want to get up to the higher zone because this is your goal, right? You made it very clear where the goal is thanks to the guy throwing stuff at me. And there are all these different areas where these different bouncing goos are dropping. And so it's really cool to get here and think, all right, oh, if I bounce there, I can get up there, which lets me move around there. Okay, then I have access to that. Okay, let's try that. And then you do your little bounce and then you lose your momentum and die. And then you see what I mean? But you do your bounce and you're up here and you're like, okay, I made it here. What next? What next? Until eventually you get to the top. This kind of design is very cool. And this you had to do with the pre-existing bounce pads and the goo throwing goblins, right? You didn't have access to your own. As you continue to go further in the game and unlock this self bouncing potion, you have so much more room to do stuff like this because the elevation is no longer like kept behind, needing these to already exist. If I want to bounce from here, I can just throw my potion here and now I can bounce from here, you know? And so I feel like there's a lot of room to make really cool platforming challenges and almost like almost platforming puzzles using this elevation and bouncing system. And then even for the 1 second I was running around with the speed potion, I think that worked really well. On the things that could change side, I think that it happens so consistently now that I'm just like running around talking. It's so funny. I feel like it didn't actually happen that much during regular gameplay, which is interesting. But in any case, one thing that is a little bit unclear to me is it's cool to have to like jump to a platform with mist in it and throw this as you're jumping to land in a safe zone. Like that's pretty cool, but the idea didn't really get expanded much more beyond just clearing some smog so that you can jump into the smog, right? It's like I have this light potion that protects me, but I don't really use it for all that much. I use it to clear the smog around a pad I want to jump to. Okay, cool. Now I can jump there. Or I'm going to land in smog, I throw it so I don't take damage. That's basically all it was, right? But I feel like there's lots of ways you can use this sort of like protection zone, right? it can be a timing thing where there's like a small cannon that shoots through on a timer, and you put this down so that you can run through it when the timer comes, or you need to stand on a moving platform, so you have to time these, and there's like stuff shooting at you from multiple directions, so you block them off, or just like any different way you can make the player think about their tool set. It's like a tool is satisfying to use when there are a lot of different vectors for using it, and you get to figure out the way you want to use it, right? But this only really has the one way to use it. It's like even with the bouncing goo, right? This has the obvious way of using it where you throw it down, you jump down onto it, boom, you bounce, and now you can keep your elevation. But it also has a use case of you just throw it in front of yourself to get a big bounce. I don't know why that bounced me so high, but where you just throw it down where you get a big bounce for yourself, right? So even for the bouncing goo, instantly I can see two cool ways to use it. And immediately I identified enjoying the like self bounce, where I was like, who would jump when you can just like bounce yourself with the goo, right? And like that is very satisfying to me. Thinking this through and doing like that is so much more satisfying than, just getting like a super jump. And so I think that like you need to think in terms of that sort of design with like the different stuff you can do using your light potion. What else can it give you, right? Maybe there are doors that open while there's like a light on a switch, right? So you have to like throw through a goal and then make it through the jump before the door closes, like before your potion runs out, like stuff you activate by throwing the potion. Additionally, the goblins, I thought, I think that that's like a pretty clear one, giving more uses for the potion and making it feel more multi-dimensional so that you can get more satisfaction out of using it. I think on a similar note, the goblins, like they worked pretty well, but it was a little bit persnickety to like, all right, come on, throw it at me now. And then they throw it. I wonder if maybe it could be something that you activate with your potions where it's like you throw something at the goblin, so they throw it at you, like you get their attention, right? Where it's like, they're like chilling up here, dancing around. Right. And then, so let's go down here. Like, let's say I'm down here and I need the goblin to throw a potion at me. He's up there dancing around. So I throw my potion up there and then he's like, huh? He gets alerted and throws a potion down. That would make it feel a little, why did I get so much momentum there? That would make it feel a little bit more like I was in control of what's happening. Overall, I thought the goblins worked pretty well, but they could be enhanced to be even more fun from a design perspective. But overall, I think the game is really fun and y'all did a good job, especially for making like a 3D platformer in such a short time frame, right? For a game jam. Like, cause how long is the Pyro Jam? I don't actually know off the dome, but yeah. The theme were shadows and alchemy. Yeah, that makes sense. But even so, it's like, I think that the one use that the light potion has right now is totally fine. You just want to think of other ways to use it because that would make it feel more integrated, right? Like right now, that's actually, not gonna lie, it's a bit hard for me to comprehend the goal of this 3D platformer game jam game. Well, I mean, it's basically just to get to these checkpoints, because each checkpoint is a very clear marker along the path. I think that actually their level design did a great job guiding me along the path I was supposed to follow. It's not like the most clear, it's not like super signposted, but these cauldrons work as a great breadcrumb, right? I see the cauldron, I know that's where I need to go next. So with these breadcrumbing, that's awesome. But the theme was shadows and alchemy, right? Which explains why there's a light potion that like banishes the shadows. But when I tell you that the theme was shadows and alchemy, and that's why there's a light potion that bans the that banishes the shadows. Oh, why was that so hard to say? When I tell you that that's the theme and that's why it exists, it's very clear like how that works. But you end up in a situation where it's like, even though that's clear why it works, how am I getting so much momentum? Even though that's clear. Oh, come on. Oh, if I had thrown a bounce potion there, I could have made it up to like that out of bounds looking area. It's like clear that they were thinking, all right, we need to incorporate shadows and alchemy, and so we'll add a light potion, and that makes it make sense. But with that in mind, that's why it doesn't feel as integrated. It's like, it's very clear to me that this was the result of being told to use it for a game jam mechanic, right? It doesn't feel super integrated into the gameplay like as much as it could be, because it was like, the guiding inspiration for the mechanic was that you needed to have it in there, not that it really suits the gameplay style. But if there were lots of different ways to use this potion, it would feel way more integrated, which means that when people said it's shadows and alchemy, it would be more like, oh, that's cool. That's a really clever way that they used it, rather than, that explains why you have to throw this to banish the shadows. And I think that like being able to understand why people feel the way they do about the different mechanics in the game can be really, illustrative in understanding like whether or not it worked for the design. Tragedy strikes. But yeah, and that's on the gameplay design side. And then I think aesthetically speaking, I love the feeling of this. It's like clearly like a game jam vibe of like, you know, the the pillars are these big gray cylinders. But I love the vibe of this like goo. It gives like a contextual reason in the environment for the shadows and the gas and the mist to exist, and then it goes well with the music that was playing when I when I played through the game. So all of it works really well together to create a very satisfying experience visually that I don't think hampers the experience at all. So yeah, really really fun game, really great job. Oops, just knocked my mouse pad off my desk. Fun game, great job. And yeah, I think that you could totally make a 3D platformer built around this sort of like alchemical guy that throws his potions and uses those to do his platforming. I think it would work great. A lot of people were in chat saying that some of the mechanics reminded them of Portal 2, which is, I mean, Portal 2 is a fantastic game. So if anything, that's a really good sign for the quality of the game. But yeah, great job. Great job. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, no problem, Dingy. Thank you for making a fun game for me to play. Nice. All right. Let me hide my desktop and then let me close this game out and unmute the audio. Nice. Okay. Tic Tac Joe, love the in-depth analysis. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Tic Tac Joe. Yeah, great work. Great work, Dingy. Cool. Next up, we have Screen Warp by King Midas. Made for the GMT Game Jam 2025, which was Loop, right? Think so. Click to focus. Okay, I can hear it, but it's very quiet, so let me turn it up. All right, hopefully that's a good volume. Okay, click to focus. All right, our little man is thinking about stars, and he's very confused. And stars will equal happy because he wants a house. He really wants stars. If stars will make an angry man want to steal his stars, and then he'll be very sad about that. And if the angry man smacks him, he'll be shocked. I'm not sure I fully understood. 99% chance Shovel will make a video and announcement in the Discord when it happens. For what? Oh, for Shovel Jam 2? Yeah. It'll definitely be clear. Waz in space to move. Nice. All right. Okay, I think maybe I turned it up a little bit too much. Move to one side to loop around. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I need to turn it down even more. Okay, yeah, let me turn it down even more. Music's just gonna have to be really quiet because the sound effects are extremely loud. Yeah, so one thing that's very obvious to most people right from the jump is if you aren't familiar with pixel art, you might just think, oh, the graphics look a little bit strange. And it's because this is not being rendered out to an even resolution of pixels, right? This isn't a clean pixel canvas, which means as the sprite animates, the pixels are getting set to different chunks of the pixel grid, which makes them like mix together their widths, right? It's like you can see on this window, the left side, the right side, and the bottom side are all a single pixel, and the top is 2 pixels. And a similar thing is happening to the top of my character's head, which is like as the idle animation moves him up, that pixel squishes, and then as he moves back down, as he moves down, the top pixel goes up to 2 pixels wide, and then when he stands back up, the side ones go up to 2 pixels wide, or 2 pixels tall, I suppose. So the unclean pixel resolution size is causing these like crunchy mixels to happen. So one thing to be careful of when you're making a pixel art game is make sure your resolution is going to make sure the pixels don't crunch. Nice. It's like, what if Pac-Man was a puzzle game? Ow. Talk to the developer. This is not supposed to happen. You need to exit full screen. But even not full screen is still crunching. See what I mean? So I just need to find the proper... So at 150%, we're getting a clean resolution and a clean canvas size. Okay, so yeah, you can see right here, when I scale the game up to 150%, now we're on a clean pixel canvas, which is making it render correctly. But you can avoid having this problem if you set up your rendering in Engine to properly go out to the resolution you want and then scale the properly rendered game up to the size of the screen. We'll play it at this size so that we have the clean pixels. But just something to keep in mind. And even here, the pixels aren't super clean. You can see this pixel right here is thinner than it's supposed to be, but that's also wrong. 250% is... Okay, 250% is correct, I think. Yeah, okay, 250% actually gives us a pretty perfect... This is... I think this is pixel perfect, right? Nice, okay, yeah, I think so. Ow. But yes, you can avoid this issue in Engine so that no matter what resolution someone uses, you're safe. Ow. And now that we have the pixel size correct, I want you to notice, and maybe if we turn this into a video, we can use fancy editing for it, but I want you to notice how much better this game looks now that the pixels are appropriately sized. Look how clean the animation looks. Look how clean the environment looks. Like, everything feels way better compared to the version that was running full screen with the incorrect pixel canvas sizing. The game looks so much nicer with a proper pixel canvas resolution. So that's something you want to keep in mind. That's something you want to keep in mind because it really improves the look of your game. Hey, wait a second. How am I supposed to know that's there? There's a hidden bounce pad on that side. Oop. Blocks change when you warp. Oh. Nice. The jump pad animation is... Yeah, dude, this jump pad animation is actually sick. And I love the particles that come out. Yeah, the game actually looks so visually nice. But definitely a good thing to keep in mind is your entire game's art style can be seriously hurt if you're using the wrong pixel size. Oh, I don't have the key. Now I have the key. Boom. Okay. Ow. Okay. Oh. Well, that was very silly of me. I did it again. Don't mind me. Okay, think about what you're doing. There we go. Okay, that's how I touch the finale. So if I come through here, I can go through here to get this. Bounce back up. Oh, but now I need to warp. How do I... then I come back around this way. And then hit this. There we go. Nice, nice. The blocks changing when you warp on the screen is such a nice touch. Makes the wrapping feel much less of an afterthought. Nice. Okay. So obviously... Okay. Pretty clean, pretty clean. There's an angry fairy, but if I kick him, then I get to keep my star, and I'll be really happy about that. Thanks for playing. Nice. Yeah, so I think... I don't really understand the cutscene drawings, but I like the concept of them. I love the idea of that. The idea that, like, as you... when you start the game, when you're in the game, the cutscenes are these little drawings the character did of himself being so happy that he got the stars and that he kicked the Shadow Fairy's butt. Like, that's very cute. And the idea of the game with the screen warp is very, very cool. Very fun. And then I think that it would be very easy for a game like this, if I just, like, refresh it. It would be very easy for a game like this to rely too much on the screen warping and not really have very satisfying puzzles. But... Love this little cutscene at the start. But similar to the things we've talked about with the other games, this game also does a great job slowly building the mechanics. First, it teaches you about screen warping, and then you do a slightly more complicated screen warp to really grasp it. Then it introduces bounce pads, so now you understand those. And then after you have... Oh, I didn't mute. Okay. Thanks, chat. Mute or pay taxes. Right. This game also does a great job. Oh, right. I need to restart. So feedback for this game. It also does a great job with building mechanics on itself, right? You start with just screen warping, then slightly more complicated screen warp. Then you get to understand bounce pads. This level design is a little bit questionable because really there's just an invisible bounce pad that you just have to guess is there. But I think that it's acceptable. I think it's acceptable design because of the fact that the game is built around screen warping. How many times am I going to do that exact same jump? The game is built around warping to the side of the screen. So you get here, you can't go to the left. So when you try to screen warp, you're stuck. And then when you jump, you get pushed over. So it's like a fun little moment. I think that like, it's not really a puzzle because you can't solve that, but it's not going to be something where you get stuck because the game is built around screen warping. So you really should try that. Then they build this idea of blocks change when you warp, which is great. You know, it's introducing the mechanics one at a time. Then you get this puzzle where you need to warp first, and then you have access to the door. So it's a pretty simple version of the warping. And then you have a more complicated version of the warping where you need to come over here and get this key and then jump across. So it's a slightly more complicated warping, but really it's there to introduce the concept of keys. Then this one is the first one where it's like you actually need to think about what you're doing, where you need to warp to unlock this jump, which then gets you access to the door. And that's pretty satisfying. And then this one is like really the first one where like it actually requires like going like, okay, first I need to screen warp once to get rid of those blocks. Then you grab the key. When you come back up, then you need to screen warp around this way to get rid of the things that are blocking access to your doorway. Can I just jump into this? No. Okay. Good call. So that you can get this bounce. Like that's the first like really proper puzzle. The main criticism I think I would have for this game, from a game design perspective, is that like you have these really cool screen warping mechanics. I love the way the blocks change when you screen warp. I missed the jump. Like that's very satisfying. And then this puzzle's a little bit too easy to solve, I think, because you just grab it and then you bounce and then you're good. That one's not really that much of a puzzle. And then the game's over. So it's like, it does this great job of introducing the mechanics and slowly building up your toolkit. And you get the ability to really like figure stuff out, like as you continue playing. And then it has like two puzzles that I think are pretty good puzzles that require you to think outside the box and solve it. And then the final puzzle of the game is a little underwhelming. And it feels like I really just got my legs under me, really just got the mechanics. And now it's time to start solving puzzles. And then the game ends, right? But I think that the reason for that is extremely clear when you zoom out and see that this was a submission for GMTK, because GMTK is how long? July 30th to August 3rd. It's really not that much time to make a game. So you only have time for a certain amount of levels. I made a puzzle game for GMTK one year when it was a 48-hour jam. And that game had 6 levels. So I only even got to 6 levels, let alone however many this had. So is that a duck? Yeah, I think that's probably a duck. I think if I had to guess, I'd say that's likely a duck. But yeah, so I think that like the one thing that this game is missing is the puzzles at the end that really make you think, like the head scratcher stuff and the things that give you that aha moment that make you think outside of the box. It's like these had some of the puzzles that do make you think about what's going on, but it didn't quite get to the point where you're like, oh shit, I need to really like hunker down. And it didn't have any of the puzzles that really challenge your preconceived notions about how the game works. You know, there were no times where it's like screen warping completely screwed you over and you need to think about like, how can I do this without screen warping? Or the obvious way through the puzzle causes you to get to an unsolvable state. So you need to think about how can you do your steps in a different order to avoid that unsolvable state. So I think that like the mechanics are really good. And when the game is at a proper like canvas size, the pixel art looks really nice too. But outside of the pixel art thing, which is like the clear, one of the clear lessons from this game is like, make sure you're getting your viewports rendering out to like the proper pixel canvases. But the other important aspect is making sure you have time to really show off how the puzzle design is supposed to work and how the puzzles can be fun. I think that's really the key you're trying to build towards. But yeah, really fun game overall. I really thought the character controller was really fun to use and the bounce pads were really nice. It's like controlling the character jumping around, that felt really good. And so I think with that in mind, all you have to do is add more puzzles, and this is like a very, very fun experience. But yeah, great job. Good work. Love the particles. Yeah. A lot of the visual polish was nice, like the squash and stretch and the particles that came out. Those are all really nice. Okay, likes the level mechanics and the design. Nice. Okay, next game. Let me unmute. Bloxo. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream and you haven't clicked like yet, don't forget to click like on it. It helps a lot. Yeah, next up we got Bloxo by Yosho Dev. Is this another puzzle game? I think maybe I thought Screen Warp was just a regular platformer, so otherwise I don't think I would have gone in on so many puzzles. But we got Bloxo. Nice. Full screen. Can I sway your choice of next game if I make puppy eyes and do like the pointing my index fingers thing? This thing? No. I'm a cold man. Not even true. I'm actually such a soft person, but listening to the stream half asleep, by the way. Can't talk as much right now. No worries, Monarch. Hold on. Let me hide my screen to turn this down a little bit because it's very loud in my headphones. All right. Now turn this back up for y'all. All right. Bloxo. Is there a way to add our games to the queue? Yeah, there's a channel in Discord, Showcase Saturday forum. If you make a post there with your game, then that's where I'm picking from. So my heart's been dead for 1,000 years. Not even close to true. Not even close to true. Technically, the games are submitted in the Discord Showcase Saturday forum. Yeah. And there is quite a backlog. A lot of people have submitted games, and to play the game, playing the games does take time. So when you submit, I will eventually get to it. But hopefully I'll eventually get to it. And right now, I've been working on getting my my remote PC or my virtual PC working so that I can play downloadables again because my Shadow PC stopped working, which is the actual remote one. And I was trying to play some executables last night, and I was really trying to get it to work, but it was throwing driver errors on the graphics card, so I still need to solve that. But the background of this title screen makes you feel something. Yeah, I like the cloud effect. That's really sick. That's nice. Yeah, all right. Let's play Bloxo. Bloxotory or Bubblecon? I guess we'll play Bloxotory. Q and D moves. Z jumps. Okay, W also jumps. Space does not jump, unfortunately. I can change my block by right-clicking. Oh. Okay, don't want the explosive blocks. Create myself a little bridge. R restarts. Okay. Do I need to create myself like a staircase? Oh. Ah, okay. I've reached. Can I do like this? Aha! Puzzle solving. Okay. Do I need to jump in place under me? Okay. And they fall if I put them, so that doesn't work. So I must need to use my other type. Nice, okay. We're gaming. Shovel, you made my sweet little kitty cry because you didn't play Fortnite. I hope you're happy. I'm ecstatic. Uh-oh. Okay, clearly I need to block those. Can I, speedrunner? That's fun. Okay. I can't put a block here. Okay, so this deletes blocks. So I need to go over it, right? So first I block this. Then I use my cool tech I just discovered to propel myself up here. Then, oh, I can go around the side? I didn't even consider that. But it looks like that's going to work. Nice. Okay. Dude, it's such a subtle touch, but it is nice. When you step on a tile, it changes that tile to this one with a little shadow on it, so you can tell where you're walking. It's a cute touch. So if I simply block this. Oh. What? I'm confused. Does that... Is the laser is coming from the other side? I'm so confused. Oh no. All right, I gotta restart. I don't know if I need all my blocks, but... Wait. Okay, so I need to go across here and drop. okay. So I have to cross here because apparently this laser is unstoppable. Can the blocks squish you? Oh, good question. I want to find out. Maybe I can't find out on this level. Okay, I need to come across here. But I only have 3. But if I can get across here, I'm safe. Oh, right, those... oh, can I use these lifty blocks as like a temporary path, right? Like... Right. Nice! Okay, that was a satisfying puzzle right there. Non-obvious solution. Okay, so obviously I can block this with this guy. And I can block this with this guy. And then I can discover if I can squish myself. Okay. Looks like I can't squish myself that way. Can I squish myself this way? Nope. Alright, well at least this obviously blocked this. Now something interesting here. I mean, I guess I can just do this, right? It feels a little bit like a brute force, but it works, right? I only have 1 block. Well, that's easy, right? Oh, okay. Oh, can I pop these? I can pop those. That's fun. Is that... Oh, that works. All right. Oops. I bet these bubble popping ones are... Oh, these ones, when you step on these bubbles, they get the little indent like these ones do, but it doesn't go away. That's fun. Isn't this just this again? I feel like these puzzles have... Like, the first couple were, like, very strong. But they've sort of... I don't know if run out of steam is the right word, but... Okay, that one was pretty fun to solve. Is it weird that I want to eat this character? This character looks delicious. Okay, and then we can put ourselves up like this. Same here. Ooh, I think I'm at a... Nope. Easy money. All right. Wonder if the rising block jump wasn't intended and never caught it. Oh, yeah, maybe the rising block jump is making these way too easy to solve. Seems possible because, I mean, in theory, right? This one is like, how do you solve it? I have an idea. You just get up high and jump to the star. Okay, so if I'm not allowed to do the rising block jump, well, suddenly the game's hard now. Well, all of a sudden I have to actually think about what I'm doing. What the hell? No one said I was gonna have to think about stuff. Messed up. I mean, can I? No, right. Can't. Oh, there's like a brief moment where the laser comes through if you push that block down. If I push this down, it doesn't accomplish anything. Although it gets this out of the way, right? I mean, I could do, instead of the rising block jump, I could do like parkour civilization tricks, right? Right? Where it's like, okay, I need to jump even earlier. I think I bounced too much for that to be a viable strat. If there wasn't the bounce, I could pull it off. I pulled it off anyway. Okay, I'm probably not allowed to do that either, right? We gotta ban lots of tricks. Okay. Can I put a block on these sliding ones? Okay, well that gets me up here, but it doesn't actually solve my problem. Okay. Again, I just want to like jump and put a block under me. Is that intended? Is there a way to do this without doing that? I only have 2 blocks. Like, that tech feels... That feels a lot less cheap than this tech, right? But unlimited power. Right, and these blocks are in fact limited to squares. You can't like put it halfway between. As soon as you push, it goes there. But okay. I jumped for the beef. If I knew that meme, I would definitely make the reference. What is it? I jumped for the beef instead of... Is it walking for the pizza? I'm just taking a guess. Is there a game Shovel can't speedrun? I mean, without my tech, this one. Okay, let's think about this. I need like a stairs, right? I need this to get up here. Because I can only jump one block at a time. I mean, yeah, if I do the falling block speedrun tech, I can pull it off too. But if we ban that and we ban the rising blocks. And it's like this kills the block. It doesn't just stop it. If this stopped the block, then we could create a bridge like that where we come through like this, then we come through like this, and then we... But even then, I wouldn't have access to it. Oh, but I could jump up here and then create it. Oh, is that what I need to do? I need to jump up here? No. Push this here, jump here. No, because that fall... can I just... Wait, can I just natty that jump? Hold on. How did... Excuse me? How did I do that? Did I just like jump as I placed it and that solved it? I don't think that's the intended solution either, but I certainly got up there, right? Okay. I think I need to make jumping and putting a square underneath me allowed. Because I think that's what I need to do there, right? Because that's also the solution to this. Okay, that seems like it must be allowed. Because I don't see a way to do that otherwise. You think that's intended? Okay. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Okay. I only get one block. And I step on this to open that. So I need to push one of these in there. Which I think means this needs to fall. And I also need access to this guy, right? So I should push him too. Right, and then I need to be able to push one more in here. Although, admittedly... Hold on, let me just experiment here. Even if I... Okay, even if I get access to both of these guys, which lets me push this guy down, I can't push it any further. So I can't bring a block with me. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. All you have to do is push this like this, and then you create one block for yourself here. These other two are complete red herrings. The background is full of love and peace. It do be like that. Okay, we got 5 blocks. I mean, we can easily block that one. And then I need to push this in here, which means I want to be able to jump up there. Oh, okay. I think I see it. We block this, and we use this, and we create a bridge here, which lets us push this here. And then we're confused. Oh, and then I do this double jump tech? No, that doesn't work. Oh, if I block this, and then I do that... Okay, well, hold on. Hold on, we're cooking. Do this, and then that gets us in here, and then we can come around, and then we have the triple jump tech. It's like if the jump and put a block under yourself is intended, that feels like the way you're supposed to do it, maybe? I'm so confused on these puzzles of if I'm even doing them the way the developer intended, you know? Like, is that what they intended? Oh, there's no coyote time, bro. None at all. Okay. Nice. All right. How can I make up for using AI for coding very early in my game's development? None of that code exists in the game now. I've been transparent about it and how I was wrong to have done it. Don't worry about it too much. If you already replaced it, that's fine. I think using AI to help you learn stuff is whatever. Oh, that starts lasers. Oh, okay. So one laser is going to come from the left and one's going to come down. Right. So I need to block this one. I mean, I can block that with this, right? Doesn't that block both of them, though? And then... Oh, right. And then I just break that, and then we're good. Nice. I mean, this one, clearly I have to... Oh, this is... Oh, he's a big guy. Okay, so that's the Bloxatory. But now we have BubbleCon. Okay, I think this one, I have to use this tech, right? There's no other way to do this. Right? Am I... chat? I feel like they're... Because these just fall. Unless there's, like, screen warping. Nope. I either have to use the, like, falling block jumps, which is way harder, or I just do that. Oops, wrong one. End of the MVP. Thanks for playing. Pretty sure a mod nuked it. Yeah. You don't want to, like, worry about it too much. If a mod thought the comment needed deleted, then I trust the mod's judgment. End of the MVP. Thanks for playing. Nice. Yeah. All right. So let's do feedback. And I need to remember to mute. Cool. Seems like the BubbleCon isn't quite finished yet. Oh. Let's refresh. Okay. So what I would say is the mechanics, very cute. They work quite well. Like spawning the blocks, it's like deciding how to change the level and when so that you can make your so you can solve the puzzles is very satisfying. I love this idea. Oh, this is one I think I solved by doing like this, right? Which made sense, but you know, you can just do this. And that's pretty much the key thing here that you have to think about is Vari put it best. There are emergent mechanics where when you jump on these, you get to like infinitely rise and you can do like falling block jumps. This kind of tech is very satisfying to use, but it completely trivializes so many puzzles. Like, how many puzzles can you trivialize by just doing like this block trick, you know? It's like, I swear it's all of them. Okay, this one not, right? This one I actually needed to think about even though I had this tech. Which is cool. Oh, yeah, and that one like this room is a great example of how you can give the player these fun tricks like the rising block jump and still have like a difficult to solve puzzle because this is by no means simple. Ah, I've killed myself. Right? So this room I think is one of the best designs in the game. I get to use my cool rising block trick and I get to solve a puzzle. Oops. With that in mind, I would love to get through this room so I can continue talking about other room designs. So let's do that. Nice. Okay, we made it through. Cool. But then like you have rooms like this where it feels like there's some cool puzzle to be solved, but I just block this and then I get to rising jump up. Right? It's like, it doesn't feel like that's the intended solution. It's like if I have to use one block here to block these, and then I need to use these blocks to block this. Was the intended solution to do this kind of jump? I mean, it feels like that's what I was supposed to do, right? It feels like this, oops. It feels like the idea behind this puzzle is the fact that you need to block, but you don't even need to block this laser, right? Actually, you can just block this one and you're totally fine. Yeah, it feels like this jump and place a block under you mechanic is intended, but it feels like the infinite rising block is not intended because it is very powerful. Yeah, like this is an interesting one where it's like, if you put the block down, it pops. And so if you pop the blocks that are in your way, like what do you do? Now, obviously, you can beat this with your cool rising block jump. You don't even have to think about it. But if I do have to think about it, like I never solved this puzzle because I just cheesed it with my cool movement tech. But if I wanted to solve this puzzle, what would I do? Good question. I either need to go over this. Now, there's a world where the solution is that. Oh, no, there isn't a world where the solution is that. Huh. Yeah, I actually don't know how to solve this without my cool tech. It's like, this is interesting, but it's like, this is blocked. And if you destroy the bubble that's in the way, you get blocked on the other side. Place a yellow at the bottom of the 2 stacks. Oh, you can just place a yellow at the bottom of the 2 stacks, like here? It's rooms like this that make you think it's intended. Yeah, I don't know how to solve that without this cool trick. Yeah, it's like, without this trick, how do I get through here? Leo's onto something. Pop the bubble with the rising block. This. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah. And you can't push this either. And there's no way to like delete blocks. Yeah, it's like, I actually don't see a way through this room. And it's like, I only have 1 brick, right? So once I place 1, I'm out. And so without this trick, I don't know how to beat this room. Like, popping this bubble doesn't do anything. Popping these bubbles doesn't work. Popping this bubble doesn't work. And there's like a key contradiction here where it's like, I either need to go through or above. And even if I jump like that, it still doesn't get me up there. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, loop around. Is this the previous game we played? Yeah. So is this intended? Is this the solution to this room? Maybe the bubbles are a red herring. Yeah, it's like, it feels like the key to this room is an understanding of the bubbles that I don't have, except for I don't see a way to solve it other than using my cool cheese. It is very funny to me that the cheese is is used on a yellow block. Yellow block is the cheese. But yeah, I actually don't see a solution to this. Drop a brick above the glasses and hold left. Ah, that does get you through. Is that the solution? All right, can we all +2 Truler for that incredible, incredible solution? What a genius. So is that the intended solution? That feels way harder to find than this. I feel like most people are going to find this before they find that. Incredible. Okay. And then this one. Yeah, that one is just, okay, that one doesn't really even have much of a puzzle to it. And then this is another one that it feels like it's supposed to be difficult to solve, but you can just do this, right? But like if I can't do that. All right, that works. Okay, so we put one here, that breaks that. And then if we put one below, does it break it? No. Okay. So break those 2, and so now we're in here. That helps. Hmm. Y'all saw that, right? What the hell was that? Oh, that was probably not the intended solution. And then you just jump through here, right? But hold on. Is that replicable? Can I do that again? Yeah, cosmic bit flip. Whoa, let's go. Okay, so there's no way that's the intended solution, right? To just jump back and forth here until you just magically phase through the blocks. But then what is the solution? Okay, so this lets me get up here. Oh, oh. Well, okay. So one piece of feedback for this game might be there are a couple movement mechanics that need. But this one, I feel like you can do this trick, right? And then you put this underneath you, and then you're in. That's probably the intended solution. This is a red herring. But you can also use magic, or the greatest trick of all, infinite block jumps. And this is another one where it's like clearly the thing you're supposed to be solving is how to get up here, but I know how to get up there. Yeah, this is the solution, right? This whole area over here is one giant red herring for this. Assuming that these one block jumps are intentional, but they must be. There's puzzles later that rely on it. Yeah, use magic. The bubble blocks are a little bit broken. Yeah, true. I think the collision on the bubble blocks is a little bit confusing. But I think my suggestion for this game is actually not like, oh, you need to fix the infinite block jumps and stuff. I think it's like there are a lot of cool emergent mechanics for how the bricks work together, and that's like the key to what solving a puzzle is. Like as soon as I did this once, right? It's actually the square hole meme. As soon as I did this trick once, I wanted to apply it everywhere where it could solve a problem. And that's the essence of a puzzle game. I added this tool to my tool belt, and every time I could use it to solve my problem, I did. I was like, hey, guess what? Square hole works again. So yeah, these tricks are fantastic in terms of if you build a puzzle around learning that by jumping while you're on a yellow block, you can rise infinitely, then the player has that in their tool belt and they can use it at any time. And you can make tons of cool puzzles where imagine a puzzle where this actually like gets you into a situation where you can no longer solve it. You must resist the urge to infinitely block jump so that you can solve the puzzle appropriately, stuff like that. But I think the essence here is that you have this really cool tech. Like the movement in this game feels very satisfying. How do you solve this without cheese? Make this fall? No? Okay, this gets stuck here, which is cool. Why did I do that? Yeah, in the next update, if you use the yellow block, the developer personally comes to your house and kills you. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the solution to this is without my cheese. Resist the urge, said the dev, as I optimize the fun out of the game for me yet again, as is tradition. Yeah, it's like right here. This is such a cool trick that instead of solving the puzzle, I can just finish it. And that is one of the essence of game development. You need to protect your players from themselves. I found this fun little yellow jumping trick and I used it to ruin the game for myself, right? If I never realized that worked, this game would have been more fun. This puzzle, I don't know how to solve it because I didn't need to, right? I never needed to learn how to solve it because I can do this. I said, weehaw, baby. You can't stop me. I just come over here and guess what? I'm free. Oh, and this time I'll do it the double way, right? And I wonder, can you use this to move something out of the way? No, that's the solution. Maybe not. Okay, something like that's the solution. You can use that to create a block. What if I put this here and then put one on top of it? Nothing happens. Okay. Is that the solution? Bro, I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing. But you see what I mean? Do the rising and downward blocks counter each other? That's a great question. Let's find out. They do. That's a hard trick to pull off, but it certainly works, huh? I wonder, like, you could probably use that to cheese this too, right? Where? No, because this one needs to fall. Yeah, we've ended up in a situation where I don't know how to get through here. Construct a bridge like SpongeBob. The off-grid floating platform is so cursed. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't align to the grid is very funny. Now I can probably use this to break some stuff. I was so correct. You could absolutely use that to break some stuff. Weehaw! Come on, get me up there. That's uh, but again, not the solution. But you see what I mean? This puzzle is actually interesting, and I don't know how to solve it. And I never needed to learn how to because I made the game not fun for myself by cheesing. um, so that's really what you want to protect your player from doing to themselves. But that being said, how do you solve this? I'm just like one block short every time. Rising on the leftmost block and then jump onto it. Like this one? Oh. That's clearly not intended. You can see the issue here. The reason why that works is the hitbox, the collider on this rising block is smaller than the collider on this block. So I can squeeze my box, my collider on top of the yellow before getting pushed off by this one, which lets me just safely land on that as if the orange block wasn't there. So then I can just jump up, right? It's like, you can think about this. This is the same as something that looks like this. Because of this collider being slightly too small, I basically have a free set of stairs by doing this. Can something be done by stopping a block with your head? Right, right. No, that doesn't work. Good idea, Clack. I like what you're thinking, but it doesn't work. Although that is a cool cheese. The unintended mechanics in this game go crazy. This game has so many unintended speedrunning skips. You see what east or west? You can go on top of the orange blocks on the right. If I go here, oh, like this? Oh, right. Oh, but then that falls. Oh, okay. That feels like we're a step in the right direction, right? But if I put a block here, it falls. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Do this. The elevator skip. Elevator skip goes crazy. Okay. Right, but this works. But then we have a problem, right? Do this? No. On the left, you can push yellow block below the furthest block, then use 2 to pull up to it. Like this? Oh, I see what you're saying. Put this here so that it can't fall. Right, you hold it in place. Is that the intended solution? I wonder if it is. Feels pretty intended. Can you do that same trick on both sides? Probably, right? Interesting. I wonder why they made 2 sides to this if you can do it on either side. Is this the intended solution? Probably. Is this the funniest solution? It certainly is. Okay. And then we have another puzzle that obviously gets cheesed with this. Oh, and we can also do the best skip. Elevator skip. But what is the actual solution? The dev used the elevator and turns out that's intended. True. Elevator said, dev said elevator skip is my favorite version of the tech in this game. Yeah. So we can get over here. Okay, the spike just eats it. It feels like we probably want to do something with the falling blocks, right? Kind of creating a little ladder for ourselves. Nice. Okay, I like what we've done here so far. Did I stick myself into the corner of that? I just like impaled my head onto that tile. Okay, yeah. Stuff like that. That's just like, if someone is going to brute force it like that, they can. But this is so obviously not what you're supposed to do that this one is one that I'm less worried about. If someone cheeses it with some speedrun like that, that's fine. They're trying to do it. But like the just infinitely jumping on the yellow block feels so close to intended that I can pull up from where I am. Oh, true. Yep. And that's probably the solution. This feels very much like what you were supposed to do here, right? And again, I can just cheese it, but without cheesing it, Not a bug, it's a feature. This breaks when it touches a laser. But I can't. And if I do this, I reveal the laser. I create that for myself. Oh, if I do this, that locks that in place, which means I can do a single hop here, which lets me jump onto this. Oh, but I still have a block left. Is this the intended solution? Feels like an intended solution, right? Or maybe this is like the, ideal solution, even if it's not intended. I guess we can use 2 blocks to block that laser. And then if we use 2 blocks to block that laser, we can come here, but that doesn't get us there. So that's clearly not it. If we use 2 blocks to block the laser, we only have 1 block left, which makes things much, much more difficult. But in any case, I think this is good enough. Okay, I forgot to jump first, but you don't need to. And this one is another one where you can cheese it, but the one block jumps work great here. Although, admittedly, what is the point of this guy? Right? I think that's actually what I did the first time I solved it, though, even though you can just 1 block jump over here. Yeah. So I think the clear feedback here is you want to really identify what are all the movement tech options that your player has so that you can build the puzzles around their movement tech, right? You don't want to get to a situation where the player is like either ruining the game for themselves or has to like resist the urge to not just skip through a level because they like, if there was a button at the top that said skip this level, I wouldn't press it, even though technically that skips the level. But my infinitely jumping moving tech, this feels like I'm solving the level without skipping it, even though it's not the intended solution, So that's like the main thing that I would improve for your puzzle design. And then I think like you have some cute shapes. You did some squash and stretch. You might want to tween the squash and stretch on this guy when on this character when they jump. Because right now it just goes to the squash state immediately. And also when they land, or it goes to the stretched state. When they land, they don't squash at all. So you might want to add that to it as well. But I'd say probably your most important thing is to really capitalize on your cool movement tech. Because I think the movement tech in this game is very fun. Like this is fun to do. The elevator was fun to do, although clearly unintentional. There might be a way to make a type of block that you can jump through, and then you want to push those blocks on top of the player's head so they can like fly up through them and stuff. Like stuff like that is really cool. So having limited uses of the rocket box may kind of fix it. Yeah, right now I have 4 regular blocks and 4 rocket box, and I can like switch between them as many as I want. Actually, I have 5 of each, but the risk you run into if you make it so that like there are 2 rising blocks and 3 regular blocks is then the obvious solution becomes the solution becomes a little more obvious, because when you have exactly 2 of these and 3 of these, suddenly it's very clear what you need to do, No longer is it like, oh, what's the solution? It's like, oh, I know. I get it. But yeah, I think you did a great job with making a fun little puzzle game that has like some cool mechanics to it. And you made some clever puzzles that can be cheesed, but if you don't cheese them, are actually kind of difficult to solve. Some of them are like a little esoteric, like the bubble puzzle. That one's like a little bit too difficult to figure out. It's like we had a whole chat of people trying to solve it, and it took like a while for one person to finally figure it out. So, but in general, I think that the ideas here are really cool. You just want to make sure that you really lock in on what you want the player to be able to do and then build the puzzles around that. And I think what you want to do is lean in to the fun aspects. Like this movement tech, very cool. Build the puzzles around it rather than removing it, make it so that doing that kind of the fun stuff is what the player gets to do. It's like when you look at the moments of this game where I was enjoying it the most, it's when I was doing the goofy like elevator skips and doing like this thing. It's like that's really fun. And it's like you can make it so that you're doing the fun stuff and solving the puzzle at the same time. Yeah. Where can you submit games for the showcase? In the Discord, there's a channel called Showcase Saturday. It's a forum, and you can post your game there. But yeah, I think you did a great job, and this is a very fun project. And also the blurred shapes moving in the background is a great touch. I feel like you really did go through and add a lot of those nice touches, like the blocks reacting to the player moving, the objects moving in the background. Like those kind of like little touches do go to make the game a more enjoyable experience. And So yeah, so great job on that stuff. And I would continue working on the puzzle design. If you went through and reworked the puzzles and did another pass on this to like rework stuff, I would love to hop on and play it again, which is a great sign for your puzzle game. When I would love to play the puzzle game again, it means your puzzle design was very strong. Is that really all there is to this solution? Wait. That's really all it is? Well, that's an easy room, huh? But nice. Cool. Great job. Next up, we have Scratch Cat Dose Scratch, which I believe is a game in Scratch. Don't know if it has any audio. By Jumpy Neb. Scratch rocks. Oh, okay. All right. Scratch Cat has become a dog. Love to see that. Okay. Little jump scared. Don't mind me. Okay, some flashing lights. Game paused. How to play. It's a picture of the code. Okay, so I can throw stuff at him. Dog has 497 health. Holy smokes. I need more ammo to spawn. Got him. Yo, I'm getting creamed. Ow. I gotta say, that dog's face is very funny. RPG mode? Oh, the game has become a... It has become like a top-down instead of a platformer, I see. Oh, and now instead of throwing with physics, they throw straight, because it's no longer a platformer. Okay, nice. Ow. We're dodging? I wonder how many modes it has. If we had platformer and RPG. Alright. Oh wow, this is definitely the mode where I'm the strongest. Okay, picking up the items gives me more ammo. So 1 ammo per item I pick up? Oh my gosh. Well, sort of wasted all my ammo. Okay, that one gave me 5. Is it the size of the pickup determines how much ammo I get? Oh, 12. Let's go. I missed both of those shots. Ow. Mobile game? Oh, it's controlled with my mouse. Less a mobile game and more like shmup, right? I was expecting this to turn into the Temple Runner. So a little variation on the dog taking damage sound effect might be good. Dog. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, so we've gotten 4 genres. Alright, we're back to shooter. I feel like this is definitely the mode where I get to do the most damage. I'll give me 1 bullet. 3 bullets. Oh, unless I deal different damage amounts when I'm in different modes. I don't know for sure. Yo, can some ammo spawn maybe? Okay, thank you. 3, 14, 24. Alright, unload. Oh no, not platformer mode. This is the hardest one. Ah, shit. Oh my god, it's so much harder to hit him. Oh, but we have very similar health now. Ow, ow, never mind. Sorry. Oh, big damn. Oh, dodged. We use the wall bounce tech there. Oh, wall bounce tech stays winning. Ah. Okay, dodging in platformer mode is so much more difficult than all the other modes. Whoop. Nice. I don't want to get too close to him. Really hard to dodge if you're close to him. Like that, for example. Okay, do I have to finish him in platformer mode? Because if not, I should just wait for an easier mode. RPG or shooter would go crazy. Even mobile, I think. Come on. Oh, the throwables fade away even if you have them picked up. I thought if I just waited and picked that up, it'd be fine. Okay, seems like maybe I do need to finish him in platformer mode. Sadly. But I'm getting my ass beat in platformer mode. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Good hit. He's got 5 health left. I recommend making the throwables not fade away if I have my hand. Got 3 health left, I got 18. Oh, nice, okay. Uh-oh. Clifford, the big red dog. Oh, no. He has 500 health. Oh man, I thought I won. Hopefully there are some health pickups or something. I know I saw a heart one time in RPG mode. Mobile game mode? Okay. I feel like mobile game mode has the most guaranteed damage. Lock in. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Can I respawn in angry mode? Or does the game just crash? Feels like maybe the game has crashed. P to pause. Looks like I'm good and dead. I like the game genre theming with Scratch. Yeah, I feel like the framing of the game with like the scribbled outlines and having it be like Scratch assets is used to like lure you into a false sense of security, you know? All right. The final platformer mode is pretty tough. Okay, let's see. I think I need to deal a certain amount of damage to him, not necessarily just survive. Because if it's just survive until I get to shooter mode, that would be ideal. And I really need to save as much health as possible. He gets brutal. Ah. I need more of those health pickups too, that's for sure. I think I threw one at him that was basically invisible already. Okay, I feel like we're getting way luckier with health pickups this time. I feel like I only saw one last run. Okay. We're gaming. Nice, okay. RPG mode. Ow. Can I have some things to throw, please? I would like an ammo, please. Thank you. Okay. We have to be extremely precious with our health bar. Because in Clifford mode, he goes crazy. Can I get a... Oh my gosh, it spawned so close to him. Oh my gosh. Always pick up the heart. Okay, can I get some ammo, please? Played a little bit too aggressively for that ammo. We're locked in. Way more health spawns this time. Nice, okay, I think we hit most of those bullets. Alright, null game mode. This is the one that I'm not that great at. Worst one's definitely platform mode. Dude, that sound effect. That's good stuff right there. Oh, that hit me? Dang. Okay. Can I get some ammo spawns? I know I sort of unloaded the clip there. Oh, I missed that one thing. Keep your distance, gives you the most room to dodge. Gotta finish him off in platform mode, unfortunately. Oh, you can duck. That's nice. Okay, well, took a bunch of damage, learning that I can duck. Okay, we're locked in. Feels like in platform mode, sometimes you just have to trade damage. You have to get so close to him to throw it. If you could throw like at a higher arc or something. Okay, at least we got the wall bounce on that one. Ah, I should have just ducked. Oh my gosh. If I'm seeing it right, each hit does 3. I only need to hit 4 more. If I can. Oh my gosh. Dude, this mode is so much harder than the other 3 modes. You gotta be kidding me, man. Begging on my knees for a balance adjustment to platformer mode. But just face tank as much as you need to get the damage off so you can get out of this mode. Okay. Jeez, okay. Clifford. Alright, we're Clifford. If we have to finish Clifford mode in platform mode as well. Okay, we're in RPG mode. Which is tough, but... Oh my goodness. What is that barrage, dude? In mobile game mode. Feels like even if you lock in, there is just some guaranteed damage if you get unlucky patterns. Just gotta avoid as much damage as possible on patterns that aren't unlucky. Okay. Oh no, not platform mode again. Is this on a timer? Or I don't know if I need to do a certain amount of damage in platform mode. Oh, I'm on. Thank goodness. sure. It's only like one bullet, isn't it? The reset timer, yeah. No. The final 50 health is in platformer mode. So many misses in a row. Come the fuck on. I'm crashing out. Okay. Okay, there's one. I'm so dead, man. Can we have a weapon spawn, or? Bro, fuck this game. Fuck this game, dude. It sucks. All right, we're doing it again. Okay, whew, I'm fine. Not crashing out. I'm totally chill. All right, totally chill. Oh, I really hate platformer mode. It is so much worse than the other modes. You can quit at any time, Shovel. I can tell this is your first stream. Okay. I need to figure out a more consistent... I feel like with platform mode, as he comes down, that's when you... no, it's not that simple. Bro. I just missed a bunch of shots in a row in platformer mode right at the end, and then he absolutely blasted me, man. Bro, the knockback is really the worst part. If I could just like face tank, that would be different, but instead, you get so punished. I threw that the wrong way, don't mind me. All that just a miss. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, there's a heart up there. Also, the complete lack of invincibility frames is also extremely frustrating. Brute force this. Good hands, con. Okay. Can I get an ammo spawn? All right, thank you. See, that's what you gotta learn, everybody. If you complain loudly enough, things will go your way. Okay. I got into Clifford mode at like 70 health last time, so we're not on a good... Doc has way more health than I feel like he would usually have at this stage. Maybe my RPG and shooter phase weren't as clean as last run. But that's okay. It really only comes down to how good does the platformer phase go. That's where I lose all of my health. So it's just get back to another platformer phase to have another good shot. Reset timer's only one bullet now. Honestly, I think if reset timer is that close to him, it's not worth it to pick it up. Unironically. Okay, here. I want to unload the clip. Ah, I can't. Oh my god, it fades away in my hand. Okay, I'm fine. Not crashing out. If you thought I was crashing out, you're dead wrong. Can I have a weapon, please? Jesus. Okay. All right, a heal. All is forgiven. All is forgiven, Neb. Oh, clean, clean, clean. Nice movement. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. Clean. All right, we're drastically improving on platformer mode. Might not help us with Clifford platformer mode, but... Nice, okay, we're in Clifford at 76. Clifford at 76. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, Clifford mode is something. I think the first platformer mode might be on a timer. Oh my god. How could I possibly ever defeat him? Okay. I have to do the last 50 health in platformer mode, which means I need to get there with like as much health as I possibly can. Brutal. Okay. Ow. Oh my god, it's so fast. Alright. Okay, mobile game mode. Ah, I caught that one. Okay. 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 Oh, we're back to platformer mode. What the hell? Oh my gosh. It's just too many bullets, man. The spam is unbeatable. You can't even get close enough to him. It's just like so many bullets rain down on the spots you have to move at. Okay. Oh, dodge. All right. Can I get an ammo spawn? Or... No, I actually can't get an ammo spawn. And we're back to platformer mode. Dude, that... It's not possible to get close enough to throw a thing at him, man. I'm crashing out. Okay. Alright. Opening, okay. Oh, we're taking so much damage for this. Found an opening. Okay, took a lot of damage for basically free there. Very cool, very cool. Oh my gosh. Oof. Okay, I can't go for that reset timer. It's only one bullet. Not even worth it. Oh, that hit me. Can you pick that shit up, bro? Jesus. And I threw it the wrong way. Okay. Pretty good damage. Now we're getting creamed. See, that one came from the side, dog. Free health in a dream. Yeah, that was like an undodgeable pattern on the left side there. Anything is possible. Will you believe in yourself? Okay. Really cool how the game crashes when you lose, too. Ugh. All right. We basically just need to get lucky in platformer mode. I think that's really the key of it. Also, we need to not get completely screwed over on the bullet spawns in shooter mode, man. It's like the spawn timer feels completely random, and so sometimes you're just waiting for bullets and getting nothing. Okay. You have to wait for an opening to get that one. Both of... I almost just want to restart off of that. I'm considering it. Smart move from the developer. If they're trying to be... Oh, I'm restarting. If the developer's being evil. Smart move to make this intro cutscene so fucking long. Makes restarting less fun. Okay. Shovel, am I mistaken? Are you allowed to leave? The game hasn't taken you hostage, has it? Oh, no. I've been taken hostage for sure. I'm 100%. 100% hostage. Okay. All right, let's not have... I've genuinely never seen you this upset. I need you to understand how much I hate this platformer mode. Okay. You also must have missed Bile Water. I think the most angry I've ever been on stream was in Bile Water in Silksong, so... Okay, great start to platformer mode. Ah. Just want to get some damage off if I can. Nice. The fact that I can actually just face tank the dog with, like... Bro, the spam is unbelievable, dog. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where'd my ammo go? It's messed up. That reset timer is so close, man. All right. Can I have a spawn? Am I crazy? How long has it been without a spawn? Any... I think that one's a lot of bullets, right? 4? Okay, that's one bullet. Can't risk it. It's too much damage to take. Nice. It's like the game was punishing me for not going for the... Okay. Be very careful with the undodgeable patterns. The hitboxes are very much not player favorite here, so... You really have to give a wide berth to all the bullets. Okay, lock in. Okay, 2 damage there from a pretty undodgeable pattern. Feels fine. Maybe, okay, that one I shouldn't have taken. Moved a little too fast. Okay. Ah, dang it. The bullets are so, like, shockingly slow moving. I got stuck on the right, but there was no other way through. Oh, I'm taking too much damage, man. There's no way you can get through Clifford phase with this little health. Unless you get like a really lucky shooter mode. That didn't hit him. Come on. Let's just hope it's shooter mode after this. Come on. Riveting gameplay. Okay. Platformer mode again. Oh. Worst part is, I think platformer mode is guaranteed when he's less than 50 HP. So. Okay. Wow, I can't believe I actually dodged that. I think we're pretty stuck in platformer mode here, right? Bro, get me out of platformer mode. Just realized I was tensing my shoulder so hard. It's actually painful. Okay. Can he bump off with that? Any weapons want to spawn? Just curious. Okay, we got one. One hit. Needing to do the last 100 health in platformer mode is a cruelty I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy, man. Bro, what? That was smooth. Okay. Okay. Come on! I need some. I need an adult. Help! What is that spawn pattern, dude? Just like instantly, like 4 hits, no invincibility frames, just pure suffering. Come on, man. Hide in the corner. No way he gets me in the corner. Okay, well, hide in the corner was bad playing. Ah! It's like the red bullets are too fast to go get that bullet, to get that, like, weapon, right? Bro, this one's not even close. I'm at 19 health. I was in platformer mode for like 14 minutes straight. Okay. We're back to platformer mode! Oh, bro, what? Here's my strategy: is get absolutely creamed by bullets. There is no strategy to platformer mode, dude. It is pure RNG hell. You just hope the pattern is favorable. Dude. Oh my god. I was in platformer mode for fucking ever, bro. I was in platformer mode forever, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with platformer mode? It's ridiculous. Holy smokes. This is worse than the anime horse game. Oh my gosh. Like that pattern, how are you supposed to dodge that? And not to mention, because there's no invincibility frames, it's not even like, oh, a bad pattern, so I take 1 damage. No, I got hit with 2 bullets, man. Look at this! Look at this! I wonder if I could have ducked under the first bullet if I rushed towards the dog. Come on, man. And what is with this? You do a lot of damage in RPG mode, so I gotta take advantage of that. Luckily, I have all these weapons that have been spawning for me consistently. Come on, dude. Why do they spawn so close to the dog? Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Horrible miss. Wasn't even close, really. I need as much time in shooter mode as possible, please. Any bullets? Ooh, one. Nice. Yo, anyone got any bullets? Ooh, one bullet. Nice. Okay. My health is so bad on this run. Come on. The hitbox on the player character is ridiculous. There's no way to like sneak between patterns. Please do not switch to platform mode before 50. Okay, RPG mode. We take those. Okay, we took 3 damage. Weapons. Any weapons want to spawn? Just asking for a friend. No? No weapons? We're just gonna chill? Luckily I missed the one that spawned. Cool. Okay, at least it's not platform mode. Sometimes you get kind of undodgeable patterns in this, but at least it's not platform mode. Gib. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Dude, what is that pattern? Bro, what is that pattern? There's one spot you can jump and hit him, and it's right there. And he absolutely covers it with bullets. Oh, it's so stupid. So stupid. At least we're getting some healing. The health spawns have been crazy generous in this one particular platformer phase. Yeah. Okay. Am I going to take damage from this blue bullet? This bullet right here, is it going to hit me? No, okay. Close though. At least we got a health spawn. Dude. Dude. It's so... Oh. Dude, the speed is insane. Yeah, quickly I threw that weapon to the side to get the health pickup. That way I can last for like 3 more seconds total. Come on. And we're back to platformer mode, my favorite. And the weapon fades away while it's in your hand. It's just like every single decision. It's so horrendously questionable. Weapons fade away in your hand. The spawn, it can go like 1,000,000 years between spawns. The boss's bullets from one phase don't fade away when another phase starts. It is just non-stop torment. Okay. Oh, that was a good dodge. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we only took 1 there. Not bad. Okay. Why is it back to platformer mode? Any weapons? Just asking for a friend. Yeah, I think I'm going to survive with 1 health for the next 412 damage I deal to him. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Jumping Ed, get out of my fucking chat. Jumping Ed, what were you thinking, bro? What were you thinking? Holy smokes. This is unbelievable, dude. That bad jumping app. Oh. Okay. Early health spawn, we love that. Nice. Okay, good dodge. Now, see, I would normally try to work in some good weapon attacks on him in this phase, but you'll notice that none are spawning. Okay. Got one. Come on. Okay. There's one. Okay. Okay. Well, at least we used the knockback there to avoid more hits. Okay, got that in before it faded away. That one's going to fade away, so we just need to grab a different one. Nice. Okay. 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 Oh, I wonder if there's a strategy here to not pick up weapons during the RPG phase so I can pick them all up as bullets during the shooter phase. I don't know how long they'll last on the board. I know they do fade away. See, this is the part I really like. Nice, okay. Okay, reset timer really does just always only give one bullet. Okay, we had really good luck in the first, like, platformer phase and the RPG phase, so the horrible shooter phase with, like, no bullets was fine. A truly astonishing lack of bullet spawns there. But as long as the platformer RNG, like, doesn't completely screw you over, it's okay. Okay, 1 damage there's fine. Okay. Nice, okay. Honestly, is it even worth it to go for damage in platform phase? I'm not 100% convinced it is. I'm not gonna. I'm not 100% sure if it will change based on a timer. If it changes based on damage dealt, then I need to deal damage. But I know the last 50 have to be done in platformer mode. Okay. Just survive platformer phase until the final 50 where that's not an option. Ow. Okay. Really, really bad mobile phase RNG. The bullets are so spread out. Okay. Latter half, not as bad. Okay. That hit me. I don't know if shooter is guaranteed after this. It might give me platformer again. Didn't dodge that, but at least we got some damage off. Each one of these is worth so many bullets. Especially reset time only gives you one bullet. That one you definitely can throw. I need to remember which blocks give the most bullets so that I can try to leave those for bullet collection purposes. That missed? Cool. Okay. Yeah, that was sick. I like how it moved my character into the bullets. Okay. We might be able to get into the final Blue Dog platformer from this mobile game phase. Didn't need to take that damage. Okay. Alright, we're in the final 50. Means we need to hit so much platformer damage. Okay. Okay, so far the patterns haven't been that bad. You needed to give me some weapons to throw. Thank you. Ah! Okay. Nice. The horrible pattern is made up for by a heart spawn. Not as nice to get no weapon spawns, but you know, whatever. Oh, I let go at the wrong time. Wait, so if I get like a perfect throw, I can get it from a little bit further away. Maybe I need to do that more. Is that the timing on it has to be literally perfect, which is so hard when you're trying to dodge bullets. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Got the damage in. Really favorable patterns, but no weapon spawns, so they really cancel each other out. Come on. I would love to throw something at him. Ah, shouldn't have jumped there. Fine. Ah. Okay, we got the bounce hit there. Maybe I could have ducked under that, but... Ugh. Nice, okay. With some really rough patterns, what we got there. Come on, okay. Can we just survive platformer mode? Ah, jumped into that. Tried to jump over it, but it's faster. Okay, we got the heart. Okay, come on. Okay. Good damage. I don't think the pattern was even that undodgeable. Okay. Dude, I swear some of these you don't move fast enough to dodge. I literally don't have the move speed unless I guess maybe if I'm all I can't talk. Reset timer is one bullet, dude. If I stay all the way on that side of the map, maybe I can dodge it. Okay. RPG mode does have the potential for a lot of damage. Oh, I missed. I was like, it's worth it to trade a hit or two for this damage, and it was not. Okay, we just survive. We took 3 hits, but we got 5 back, so seems like a good trade. Okay, mobile game mode. I managed to catch that bullet somehow. Oof, okay. Just survive, I think. Oh my god, what was that burst? Okay. Really requires him to give me good patterns, dude. I can't hit him. Okay. I'm gonna die. I can't hit him, dude. The patterns are impossible. But that wasn't even a bad pattern. That was my mistake. Can't even get to the weapon. Okay. Come on. Okay, sent a gift membership to Bubba. Dang, Bubba with the gift membership. Let's go. Thank you. Okay. All right. Platformer mode, you just hide in the corner because it is a dog shit mode. Oh, 1 damage. We'll take those. Some runs you get like 3 health spawns in the first platformer mode. Yeah, that hitbox made sense. Okay. So stupid. Dude, what is this? Give me a weapon spawn. Okay. Basically, you just have to get to the final platformer mode and pray to fucking God that you get decent RNG. That's all there is to it. That's your only option. Just somehow make it to the final platformer phase and then just hope he doesn't absolutely cover the whole screen with red bullets, making it literally impossible to hit him. Can I pick that up? Ooh, one bullet. Ooh, another one bullet. Let's go. Oh, one bullet. So stupid. Okay. Ooh, all right. Come on, dude. These patterns are ridiculous. The patterns would be fine if the hitbox wasn't so huge. It's like all the issues compound on each other. Oh, that one was just my mistake. Oh, nice. Okay. It teleporting me that time stopped me from getting hit. Usually it's the opposite. Oops. Come on. What is the ideal jump here? It's like that. Jump as he's coming down. From about a little over halfway, jump as he's coming down. I think he could move half as fast and shoot half as many bullets, and the platformer mode would still be hard. Okay. Really good pattern so far. Okay, well, shouldn't say anything. At least we got out of that with only one hit. Okay, okay. Got out of that with one hit, we'll take it. Okay, that was a hit I didn't need to take. Okay. Nice. Again, RPG mode teleported me to save me from damage. Okay. Oh, double health spawns. I say you get that health spawn back here, I swear to God. Okay. Nice. Alright, this is the 50 platformer, so we have to hit him. Come on. Alright. Wait for him to come down, jump throw, miss, cry. Alright. Now, jump throw. Him to come down and jump and throw. Dude, platformer mode. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not even crashing out a little bit, bro. I'm so fine. I'm actually so chill. Wait for him down, jump, throw. Wait for him down, jump, throw. Hopefully he's not absolutely losing it off the projectiles. Come on, dude. Okay, we got him on the bounce. We got him on the bounce. Okay. I shouldn't be practicing platformer mode right now. But I'll need to do it at some point. We'll get a little bit. I can't get the health. You mother. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't even need the health. That 5 health is not going to be the difference maker. Believe you me. Who even cares about that health? Hopefully that's the leftover health. Okay, no. Okay. Bro. You gotta be kidding me. Nice. I missed. I missed! I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Whew, all right. Whew, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, all right, Jumpy, you're lucky. I almost banned you. I swear to God, I was thinking about it. I 100% was thinking about it. I almost banned you. It was this close. Oh. Okay. Dude, the platform is actually just praying for good RNG. If he just doesn't stop with like burst after burst after burst of bullets, and then no weapons were spawning either, it's like, ugh. And the weapons fade in your hand. Ugh. It's gonna be hard to win. Most brilliant man on the planet. It's gonna be tough to win this one. Okay. Nice. Come on. That spread was ridiculous. Okay. Good hands, good hands. Caught both. I didn't see an opening in that pattern. Maybe I'm wrong about it. But... Come on, that spawn. Okay, 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 okay. Take a bunch of damage. Awesome, awesome. Nice, nice. Stay very far along the left, so you actually have time to dodge stuff. Especially, I need to build this habit because while you can get away with not being this far over against blue dog, against red dog, it's curtains. Can you give? Yo, you gotta make those collect like. On touch rather than on like pickup button. Oh, is the game bugged? I can't pick anything up. I can't pick anything up. Okay, I needed to take some damage to pick something up. Last thing this game needs is a bug like that. All right, chill. Wait for him to come down. Jump, miss, cry. Good strat. Good strat. Just wait for him to come down. Just take the damage. It's fine. Just face tank. Hopefully one day he stops shooting. Who knows? Just hope for the best. Really all you can do. And then after all that face tanking, miss your shot. It's really all there is to it. Is just hope for a good pattern. So stupid. Okay. Alright. Just bleeding. Infinity HP here. It's so stupid. Okay. Just one more. Just one more, he says. Wait, why did he only take 1 damage? Do the different blocks deal different amounts of damage? Started reading chat. Not a good call. And we're back to platform road. Don't think this is it. Don't think this is the run. Which is crazy because it will be. Dude, the bullets that stay in from the previous mode as it forces you into a new position and doesn't let you control your character in a new mode, it only amounts to like 1 or 2 damage, but it's so demoralizing. Bro has 400 health. Check my 7. Check my 6. One health platformer mode and a dream. Okay. Kind of feeling bad for Shovel right now? Don't be. I got this. We're locked in. And we're going to win. You know what we say around here? We say lose is improve. Am I getting better? I don't know. But if I simply think I'm getting better, then... Okay, just hope for a good pattern. That's not a good pattern. And I took damage. 1 damage for a hit. Not ideal. The weapons fading in your hand has got to be one of the design decisions of all time. Oh my god. And I missed. Remember, hide on the left, build good habits, build good habits. You haven't heard negative feedback on this game yet, Jumpy. Who was playing it? Superman? Popular anime character that I don't know the name of? My feedback is a dog should be green. True. I just haven't gotten to green dog phase yet. Jumpy's playtesters are Mr. Video Game and John Gamer Faker. And the Hungry Box. Summoning Salt. Fireborn. Really just bleeding so much health. I don't even think the patterns were that bad. I think I was just a little sloppy there. Well, you know what? I'm the one who wanted the ammo, so that's really my bad. Survived the absolute gauntlet just for one bullet. I'm not getting that bullet. Wait for him to come down, jump through. Can't even like prioritize picking up the ones that aren't fading away. Okay, didn't get punished for just running right for the health pickup that time. Where, oh, where are my weapons at? Where, oh, where could they be? Right? Yeah. I'm fine. Alright. You know what? Well, you know, fuck me for even wanting a weapon in the first place, actually. Didn't even hit. Yeah, I wanted the one that was fading out, actually. Good call, cat. Nice, okay. Whew. Ow, ow. Can he, like, chill? Give. Nice. Not even that punished. Ow. Good hands, good hands. Gosh, it is truly ridiculous. Platformer mode Red Dog is a nightmare, dude. Fantastic mobile mode. And then instantly took some damage. Remember escape. It's still not enough. Nice, okay. Honestly, getting the heart was fine. Come on with that. This is where I would shoot him. If I could. Come on. Was there seriously no bullet spawns like this that whole phase? It's ridiculous. That's something. Platform mode. Alright, we just survived. Okay. 1 damage. Okay. Really unideal time to switch modes there. Ow, okay. Dude. Okay. I don't think you need to do the last 100 in platform mode, yeah. Here we go. If he's not dead, I swear. Put my hands back on the keyboard. What a good game. Kill that dog. I mean, pet him. That's what I meant. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. 5 gift memberships. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind. Can we get some +2s for okay? That is so nice. Thank you so much. Okay. That's very, very nice. Yeah, 0 deaths. That's what that felt like. Yeah, Clack got one. Nice. Holy smokes. Okay. Whew. Jumping F. Jumping F said okay feedback time. You cheeky so and so. Holy smokes. Okay. Yeah, remember to turn off the music. True. Okay. Take a breather. For a denomination of time, I didn't think Shovel had it in him. I told you, man, you must not be around these streams very often. Can't wait to hear the feedback. The concept of getting sucked into a video game and swapping between game modes is neat in theory. Screaming. Oh, Curvit! Thank you so much, Curvit. I unlocked the green dog. That's a very funny membership message from Kermit the Frog. And for 4 months, nice. That's awesome. That's a long streak. That's like up there in terms of streaks. Yeah, green dog DLC. Yeah, okay. To step back out of the rage and give actual feedback. So clearly, oh my gosh, Burb, thank you so much. Burb IRL. Thank you. I really appreciate that. There we go. The payment actually went through. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And now you have access to the emojis. Yeah, I think this is probably the third hardest I've raged. Number 2 was Bile Water with Grohl, and number 1 was Biscuit Dungeon. 100% Biscuit Dungeon. Oh my gosh, Curvit. Thank you so much with the 5 gift memberships. Thank you, Curvit. Zero Signal Zen, Dandy Jordan, Triceps 11, Game Dragonify, and Tofu. Nice. Let's go, Curvit. Thank you so much. Can we get some +2s for Curvit? What a gamer. Everyone is rewarding me for persevering through the red dog. I'm happy Shovel finished the game. Fight Sans Undertale. Dude, I feel like I can beat Sans Undertale so much easier than I can beat this stupid red dog. I feel it didn't even take me that many tries to beat Sans Undertale. Nice. All right, so I think there were some obvious issues with some of the design choices with, like, for example, in platformer mode, the weapons fading out of your hands. Funny how you didn't rage at the actual rage game. True. I don't know how you did it. I would have destroyed my keyboard. I have a very high patience level. And this game really pushed it right up to the edge. Oh, holy smokes. Undertale Sans is well designed. Yeah, true, true. Didn't take me that many tries. For the record, I went through 3 different formations while you were playing it. Oh. But yeah, so feedback for this game. I think there are lots of little things that are player favored changes. Like the one thing that your game doesn't do is it doesn't do anything in service of the player. Like the player is not babied, right? When you switch modes, the bullets from the previous mode just stay on screen and can hit you. Especially because you don't get control of your character back immediately. Sometimes you just take free damage. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no invulnerability frames. So when you get knocked back or multiple bullets hit you at like the same time, you take double damage. When you pick up a weapon to throw it in platformer mode, it can just fade out of your hand. And because platformer mode, you really have to wait for the proper opening to be able to attack. It's really, really frustrating to be like waiting and waiting and waiting, trying to find the perfect moment. And it finally shows up right after it faded away. Additionally, there was another one. Oh, and then the hitbox, you could shrink it a little bit because on the mobile game mode, there were lots of times. Actually, it's funny. The mobile game mode got a little bit easier versus the red version because the bullets traveled faster. So you could sneak between bullets a little bit easier. It's like in the blue dog mode, the bullets were slow enough that it was really hard to squeeze between them with some patterns. And then when you're actually fighting, there were so many times, as you all heard over and over again, where I could not get a weapon to spawn. It's like I'm waiting for an opportunity to hit him, and there's just no weapon spawns. I think there was one section of the shooter where I got no bullets at all. I got like 1 health spawn and no extra bullets. So I was just waiting on one side of the screen while I was waiting for the bullets to show up. Additionally, in the shooter mode, picking up, there are different amounts of ammo in the different things you can pick up, which means you can get like 3 bullet spawns in a row, but they're all single bullets, you know? So there's so many opportunities where the game could do something in favor of the player And instead, the game says, how about you just take some damage, or you don't get weapons, or you just suffer instead, right? The game is very player suffer oriented. And I think that this kind of extremely punishing boss fight can be fun. And like, ultimately, I don't play this over and over. Okay, I have a problem. So I probably would play this over and over again until I beat it, even if it wasn't that fun. But but it was fun enough to keep me going. You know what I mean? It's like I was enjoying fighting the boss except for platformer mode, but it's like all those little annoyances build up, and that's why they get you to the point. That's why they get you to the point of like frustration, because every time it's like you spawn into the new mode, you get hit with some undodgeable bullets, you get a bad RNG pattern, you go to the next mode, you don't get any ammo spawns, then you get you go to platformer mode, which is the hardest one. No weapons are spawning. Finally, one spawns. You get horrible patterns until the weapon fades out of your hand. All of those things add up over time to make a very frustrating boss fight, you know? And the thing is, the actual boss fight is very difficult in a way that's fun. If all of the frustrating elements were removed, then this would just straight up be like a fun boss challenge, right? It's like, because the frustration wears you down, it's less of a like, yes, I'm beating him, and more like, I hope I get good RNG this time. You know what I mean? Well, thank you, Curvin. I'm green now. And so those are the kind of things that you want to be a little bit more player favored. Additionally, the phase switching actually works pretty well. The phase switching is pretty fun, but you might want to lean into the phase switching a little bit more. Like the RPG mode and the shooter mode are very similar, so you might want to do some more differentiation there. Similarly, the platformer mode could use maybe some like moving platforms that you can like jump between to get higher, and then make the boss's attacks a little more controlled, so you have like ways to dodge them a little more clearly. I think you have like a lot of openings to do cool stuff like that in the design of this boss. And you could make it that whenever you survive a phase switch, you get like a little bit of health back, right? When the mode switch, you get like 5 health, or you always get a health spawn somewhere on the map when the mode switches. And I think that if you put those like player favored things in and do like a little bit of healing on mode switches, then you don't even need to tune down the difficulty, or in fact, you could even make it harder. But this is a game that really, really works as like a difficult boss challenge if you can smooth over some of those like improved player experience edges. And I think as a proof of concept, if you were making like an Undertale style RPG or something like this, if you're making like an RPG, like a, Undertale style RPG where the different bosses have like their different mechanics and stuff, something like this would work great. The shooter mode and platformer mode are mostly the same code. Yeah. I think that was pretty clear, right? It's like the modes played extremely similarly, but I think overall the game is actually quite fun. It's just, there are so many rough edges around it that don't smooth out the player experience. I think the number one thing to learn from this game is that like, you can make a game that's really challenging, a game that's really hard and like punishes the player relentlessly and like isn't actually, in their, like it's not actually cheating in their favor, right? You can make it so that the boss has all the advantages, but you still want the game to not feel like it's punishing you. It's like, I've said it a few times, but when the worst feeling a player can get is when they take damage and it feels like it's not their fault, or when it feels like they didn't do anything wrong, but they're getting punished for it anyway. And so when the ammo doesn't spawn and I'm just standing there waiting for a chance to attack, or when I get those ridiculous patterns that feel undodgeable, or when I take literally undodgeable damage from like a mode switch, all of those are the kind of things that you want to smooth out so that all of the mistakes are my fault, right? You want me to lose because I made mistakes. And so that's the thing I would really think about from the design side. But I think the way you presented it is really nice. It's like, it draws you into a false sense of security, especially because the platformer mode had like the roughest controls out of all the modes. The platformer mode is definitely the one that felt the like least polished, which is actually good because it drew me into that false sense of security where I was like, oh, this is like a platformer mode where I throw things at the dog. And then when it switched to RPG mode, I was like, whoa, okay, there's some crazy stuff going on. I think the fading weapons is actually cool. It just feels worse, likely due to the RNG issues, which basically make them feel unusable. Yeah, if the aiming of the boss, right? If the boss's projectiles were more controlled, so you would be able to consistently find an opening more often, then the fading weapons isn't as bad of an issue because it's like, hey, you have a limited amount of time, find your opening and get in there. Adding jump pads to the platformer could be cool too. Yeah, that's another thing you might want to think about is when you go into red dog mode, the dog shoots more projectiles, he moves faster, like all that stuff. But you can also change what's going on in each of the modes, right? In red dog mode, maybe in RPG mode, there's like fire that shoots up underneath you, or he like summons mobs. He does some RPG thing on the map, right? He could summon like little enemies that like rush towards you. With the shooter mode, he could shooter mode. I'm not thinking of something immediately obvious, but inbound notice. Yeah, and then in the platformer mode, you could add like bouncing platforms or moving platforms that you can jump on. Bounce pads, all that stuff. Like you want red mode to feel even more like an advanced version of blue mode rather than just now he shoots more bullets and moves faster and gets his health bar back. So those are like the things I would think about for sure. But overall, I think you did a good job making a challenging boss fight that feels rewarding to beat. I think it's just the edges that need to smooth out. I dare you to click C inside. Oh, you can see like the code of the game. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. I don't really use Scratch, but it seems very easy to understand. Switch costume to Cat Zero. Set Fihuwisi. You might want to pick slightly different variable names. Nice. Cool. Then I think Curvit wanted me to react to his game trailer in Discord. So I think we're going to do this and probably call it there for the for the stream. So let's check out this trailer. Oh, it's sort of like a Flappy Bird laser dodger. I will say, I think this mechanic looks pretty cool. I feel like you could actually build pretty cool boss fights off of this mechanic too. Different patterns and stuff that you have to dodge. Like the Flappy Bird control scheme seems cool. This looks, I'll tell you, Curve, just off the jump, this looks fun. I feel like I will enjoy this game. Looks like there's a big timer in the back. You might want to, the timer is a little bit like, I mean, maybe the ominous feeling is pretty cool. It's a little bit hard to read and it feels a little bit distracting, but oh, and then like the things that are floating across, I thought they were just clouds, but it's like looks like a little dumpling and then a crab, a lady, a dumpling. Is that a duck maybe? But yeah, it's like Flappy Bird with Undertale mechanics. Yeah, this looks fun. Jumping up, going to continue playing with my cousin. See you next stream. If I don't get banned, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I beat the game, so you've survived this round. But yeah, this looks cool, Curvit. The timer's hard to read, so at first glance, it just feels distracting. Yeah, it's like I noticed the timer because it wasn't moving with the background, and I thought the background was clouds, and I was like, the very background layer isn't parallaxing, but the one in front of it is moving, so maybe the background needs to move too, and then I realized it was a timer, so you could move the timer up to a UI element, but I think the mechanics here look very fun. But yeah, nice job. Looks cool. Can you check a game called Don't Tell Mom? I will check it out after the stream and put it on my list of games to play during Showcase Saturday. So maybe we'll play it next time. The list is growing quite large, so we have a lot of people waiting to play. But yeah, unfortunate you aren't able to play downloadables. I'm working on getting that fixed. We'll see. But if you want your game played for certain, the best thing you can do is make a web build. But if you truly can't make a web build for one reason or another, I'm trying to fix my situation with the downloadables. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. It was great to have you here. I'll see you next Saturday for the next Showcase Saturday. And yeah, peace out. See you.